everybody! Hello Nocturnique, hello Popsy, and hello Correxa! It is lovely to see you all today. Hope you're all having an amazing Thursday afternoon. I know I am. It's been a pretty eepy day for me, I'm gonna be real. I haven't had a ton of big plans. But I am really excited to play tonight's game. It's actually made by someone who I've rated before on this channel. I wouldn't say we're friends. We've chatted occasionally, but a fellow VTuber, Starry Bunny Boy, a fucking lovely guy. I've genuinely had a blast every time I talk with them. They are incredible. And they've been working on this game for a long time. And so I'm real fucking excited. Because I've seen a few bits and pieces here of some like concept art that they've posted. And it seems very interesting to me. It should be a pretty short, it's got 14 endings, but each playthrough would only last like a few minutes from what it said. I don't know how true that's gonna be with me, considering my, history with getting sidetracked. But man, I love a game that kind of like tries to like psychoanalyze you, you know? It's just fun. I want to know what the game thinks of me. Come on, call me the... I like it when a game calls me a good person. Eldorana as well, hello! Also, Nocturnique, I did see you join the Discord. It is lovely to have you. I am very interested. I always like knowing where people saw me, or like what interested them. Bwah! Bwah! Ah wah 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 wah. Ah wah 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 wah. Ah wah 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 wah. Ah wah wah wah. Ah wah wah wah. Oh my god, is that Madoka Magica from Madoka Magica? That's awesome. You know, there is one bug with the Amuse plugin that I have not been able to figure out why it happens, but it keeps happening, is some of the album art gets replaced with... Why is it Home Alone? That is... This is not the Home Alone soundtrack, I will have you know. Who the fuck is Moo? I got a weird response from on Blue Sky. I think it might be a bot. No idea. But it's very confusing. I'm super excited, though. I'm super duper excited. How is everyone? Come on. I need some details. Come on. It's Thursday. That is a work day. I spent the last 2 days. I have actually spent the entire week going through my like VOD library, just of the ones that I have available on Twitch, cause I need to get better about clipping stuff. That is one thing where I'm like, I do not have many shorts of the new model, which is like sad just because I fucking love how expressive it is, you know? It's a good yapping model. So I went through and did it myself, and I collected about 123 over the course of this week. It was so fucking agonizing at times, man, but I really wanted to get some more clips, and I want to make more fun stuff, and I just didn't have a big pool. So that's what I've been doing all this week. It's been boring as shit. And painful. I'm really not that funny. Like, oh my god, how do you guys sit through all my fucking jokes, all my yapping? Oh my god, I had to... Me and that fucking right arrow key were best friends, because I had to skip through so many terrible bits. Because I just do not know how to shut the fuck up. That is the conclusion that I've come to. I do not know how to shut the fuck up. Maybe that's what you guys like about me. I mean, I like your VAs. That's why I watch you yapping and you're... Aw, that's actually really sweet. I'm having a good Thursday. I got some really cool shoes from Amazon today. Can you send your goddamn pic? Can you send some pics? I love some cute shoes. Or, well, okay, cool shoes. So I don't know if they're cute. But if I were to ever go to a prom, I'd be wearing the fucking most frilly dress known to man. I'd be wearing fucking cute fucking, I almost said thigh highs. Not thigh highs. That is not a formal event attire. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, hi, okay. That's the VTuber, that's Elio. Okay, wait, let me give you a shout out real quick. That is the developer of today's video game. Or, well, the lead developer. I know it was a team effort. I know that a lot of times people tend to be like, wow, it's Hideo Kojima, the guy who made Metal Gear. And like, I guess, but it's much more than that. So I always try to be aware of that, but like, you do talk about it a lot, so I consider it kind of your game in a way. But yeah, fucking incredible. Also another incredible voice actor. He's absolutely delightful, very funny. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. But yeah, without any further ado, I want to go. Honestly, I'll read a bit of the description, but I really want to get right into the game, so I'm not going to delay for too much longer. Welcome to Happiness Laboratory. Here, we make all your happy memories manifest. By experiencing happy feelings, your contribution to humanity will be increased, which is what we at Happiness Laboratory... Is it laboratory or laboratory? I never quite figured out how to pronounce that. Because it looks... Either is fine. Both are correct. Fuck! I hate it when there are words like that. As in most words. Laboratory strive for making the world a better place. Come the end of our exchange, you may feel dizzy or feel that something has been removed. Rest assured, that is normal. Our system is built to prioritize the comfort of all people. Our workers do their best to achieve the highest results possible with you. Have faith in the process and enjoy yourself. We are going to be doing an interview with a very pretty lady. Can I just say I might thirst for her a little bit. I apologize in advance. It's just going to happen. It is. I see a pretty girl and laboratory is the more evil scientist way of pronouncing it. All right, chat, how are we being? I'm moving. Bunko is very... Yeah, no. I love your character design. Alright. Does the game have audio, or am I stupid? Because I might have muted the game, but... Nope. What kind of game are we playing today? Visual novel! Greetings, dear guest. I thank you for fulfilling our company search results. Depending on your feedback, this survey will only take a few minutes. We thank you for your participation. Welcome to Happiness Laboratory. Here, we make all your happy memories manifest. By experiencing happy feelings, your contribution to humanity will be... God fucking... Is there a little snot? I just did it! It's my favorite game. Hell yeah. Joy, I've been dealing with so much nosebleed the last 24 hours. I think a pretty lady would kill me. Motherfucker, I'm a pretty lady. What the fuck? I see how it is, motherfucker. Asshole. Our system is built to prioritize the comfort of all people. Our workers will do their best to achieve the highest results possible with your fuck. Have faith in the process and enjoy yourself. With that out of the way, tell me, dear guest, which of these choices would you prefer to converse with Which of these choices would you prefer to converse with of the ones available? The what? I like feminine. Excellent. We have just that sort of worker ready for you immediately then. Please enjoy your memories. Yeah, she's hot! Yeah, she's really hot! Like, damn. Yeah. Oh, you can see me now. Hiya, hiya. Hiya, hiya. OMG, cutie alert. No! We're not opening with that! Hiya! It's so nice to meet another friendly person here. I'm Ponko, your guide through happiness. What's your name? Joy. Fuck, I had all caps. Joy! I can't hear your name. Sounds like static to me. How about Slate? Isn't it cute? Anyway, Slate, I'm sure you already know the reason you're here. Happiness Laboratory is an organization that brings happiness to its customers by reminding them of the positive things in life. Many people experience sickness, sadness, and anger. This is only natural, of course. It would be abnormal to live a life without suffering, after all. But sometimes happiness feels fleeting, so I and many other workers tirelessly strive to give their customers access to happiness again. We do this by stimulating your brain through completing questionnaires that elicit memories of departed days. You also get to talk to cute employees, so it's not as boring as filling out online surveys. I like her a lot. Like, beyond her just being pretty, I think she's a very fun character immediately. You want to see happy memories again, right? And you wanted to see it with me? I'm so happy. This is a great memory for me myself. One of the best ways to see happy memories is to visualize things you like. Our survey will begin with a simple but effective icebreaker. So, what's your favorite color? Mine's white. I like pink. I am happy. Oh, pink. What a lovely color. Really high up there in my faves. But why do you like it? The mic is on your stage now. I like rabbits. You cannot say that to someone! You cannot say that to someone! Your lips look so delicious and pink. Shut up! The rabbit's choice is small reference oh yeah! Where's human resources? It's cute. Yeah! Whenever I think of pink, I think of hearts and sweets, stuffed animals and makeup and just... It's just such a cute color. I want to hug it. Oh, that was a nice little insight into your mind. I'm beginning to see a glimpse into the type of person you are. You're really interesting to me, you know. I don't think I've ever met someone so full of energy as you. You know, okay, that's a little... I hope you don't mind if I ask you some more questions to get to know you a little more. Sure. Great. Well then, I was wondering, do you have anyone special? Do you? What you doing after this? Like, someone you love? Sorry, was that too much? I'm just so curious. Do you have someone like that? I like someone to the point I feel like My purpose is to be with him. We're perfect together. Makes up for what I lack. But I don't know if it's romantic. Do you feel that way with someone too? It just... Doesn't it feel like when something's fated to happen, you want to break away from it? Maybe not. Maybe not if it's a good thing, but... Oh, I hope I didn't hurt your feelings if you like me. To be honest, I like you too. Maybe you can be the one to help me escape my fate. Just kidding. Love is so beautiful, isn't it? I have to fall in love with a shining protector that can ride off with me into the sunset. Well then, with that out of the way, I have one final question to ask you since I feel like I've been asking you way too many questions. What is the most important thing in your life? Having sex. Sorry, some of these responses are just really funny to me. Having sex. Yeah, man. Dude, bro. Turn on my dude, bro voice. Yeah, I think my friends. Oh, I'm sure if you value your friends that much, then they must value you just as hard. You must be a great friend if you value them so much. I have a friend that means the world to me, too. He's a coworker at my job, so we sometimes go to work together, but... Sometimes get to work together, but I wish we could work together more. Each dialogue that doesn't lead to an ending has a personality associated to it, so you can imagine one of them is her going, God, you're such a fucking pervert. Get the hell away from me. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's fair. I think I know you a bit better now. Let's see. Okay. I don't try, but you're quite cute. Though you can also be rather idyllic. You're so cute that whenever I talk to you, I just want to give you a big hug. You care a lot about other people in a pure, warm-hearted way. You're the type of person people strive to be friends with and protect. You also seem to have a good opinion of yourself and enjoy pursuing the things in life you enjoy. Surprisingly accurate, actually. Like, I don't know if this is like a horoscope thing where it's just saying nice things about me, so I'm more willing to agree with it. But I feel like that was pretty accurate. Well, that was it for our questions. It was pretty short, wasn't it? I'm sure you might be curious about why I asked these, but you have a better grip on yourself now, right? I'm glad so far everyone that's played this said I got them right. Yeah. To be fair, there are enough options that I feel like, honestly, you can get a really good read on someone. Like, I don't imagine, there haven't been a ton of, there has yet to be an option that I've, like, had, like, a choice that I didn't agree with of the option that I could choose, which is very cool for me. I love that feeling, where I feel like I can, like, you know, even simple questions like these are enough to help someone get an idea on how a person works if they have enough experience with it. Like a therapist. The fun is all that really matters in the end. And I hope these questions were fun to answer and made you think a bit before answering. Just talking about the things you enjoy is enough to make you recall your memories of them after all. Did you have fun? I hope talking with me made you happy. That is why I'm here, after all. In just a moment, we'll be done talking. Thank you for your service and for so diligently participating with me. And I think I now know what color your happiness is. And not pink? Oh, I got fucking robbed! Oh, you son of a bitch! I'm gonna kill you. purple fog fills the room, quickly making your eyes get dizzy. You wake up as if you just had a weird dream and stretch yourself out of bed. While looking in the mirror, you try to recall what you were just thinking about. The details are fuzzy, and within moments, you quickly forget what it even was. For some reason, you feel a little empty inside. Like you're missing something that should be with you. Like you missed out on something. Not sure why you feel that way. You shrug it aside and continue your daily life like normal. We got the boring ending! Come on! I didn't even get murdered! That's some bullshit! Yay! Alright, let's go for the stop participating one. Because that one also seems pretty easy. Totally doesn't have 14 endings. Nope, not even a little bit. Jay. I'm just gonna answer the same questions. No.
No. You seemed so eager to answer questions earlier. Did I annoy you too much?
Ah, well, I guess that's just how it is, huh? I don't mind, really. I already got a bit of insight into you. Thank you for talking to me. Your contribution to humanity may not have been big, but it's enough to save someone's life, at least. Some gas fills the chamber you and Punker were standing in. Your eyes begin to slowly fall as you briefly see Punker walk behind you. Thank you for your service. For just a moment, you can feel something pricking in the back of your mind. Was it really okay to leave things like this? Regardless of your thoughts, you find yourself waking up in your bed later and push the thoughts from your mind. Feels like you're missing something, but you go about your days like usual. Okay, yeah. And now we're gonna start branching. Masculine. Unfortunately, we have yet to prepare a perfect vessel at this time that represents that identity. Please forgive us. We at HL would like to submit our sincerest of apologies. We will strive to provide your preferred vessel in the future. Hello? You there? I'm Ponko, your guide through happiness. What's your name? Nope. Super Mario. Yep. That's not hot, man. This laboratory disappoints me. Rainbow. That's not a color. That's a spectrum of colors. It's not a color. That's a spectrum of colors. You cheater. Well, why do you choose rainbow? And don't say it's because you can't decide on one. I'm gay. I've dated as many women as there are colors, each one stimulating. If you combine every color, you get brown, actually. That's my favorite. I can't decide. I told you not to say that! Are you just trying to get me mad at you? Gosh, people like you are the worst. You probably hold up all your friends at restaurants or annoy cashiers taking so long to decide on something. Just like those cashiers, I'm on the clock, buddy. They say time is money, so you better pay up. But, God, a response like that won't get me anything. You're gonna stay for what? Solid 7? Maybe 4 if I get lucky? 12 if I'm really unlucky. Oh! Hot! Malco grabs onto the top of your head, bashing it into the wall. If I'm gonna have to stay here that long, might as well do something productive, right? Hey, you ever feel vibrations in your sleep? Wake up on the wrong side of the bed. That's because you annoyed a worker like me. I see, they even say people can wind up in comas or vegetative states if we traumatize you hard enough. Since you already don't have a functioning brain, I'm sure you won't mind. Why was it goopy? That was not a punch sound, that was like a digging into your organs sound. Punko punches you in the face, gripping on your shirt to make each blow quick and hard. Your vision begins to blur as blood begins to seep from where she hit you. Oh, don't fall asleep. You don't get that comfort. A yellow substance gets splashed on your face, waking you up instantly. It felt hot, almost scalding. For some reason. I will wait for ads. Good opportunity to get some water in at least. I feel great right now. Okay. Ads should be wrapping up soon. So let me... What does this mean? Thumbs up emoji. Damn, she really doesn't like... For some reason, the warm sensation on your skin makes your face flush up. And your body loses touch with this process. It's becoming slow and withdrawn. What did she just pour onto you? This is all I could extract from you. It's a tiny amount, but it's pretty painful to ingest, yeah? You're probably feeling something akin to alcohol poisoning right now. So how about it? Go on. Open wide. Go on. Open wide. Wanna drink your shitty feelings? Hi, Nexa! You begin shaking your head no as fast as you can, though all you manage is moving your head slightly away from her hand. Don't be shy. Here you go. Bottoms up. The liquid is shoved down your throat. You instantly want to throw up. Your stomach and liver begin flaring up as your entire body becomes hot. There's only a single gulp of yellow liquid. How could such a small amount cause so much pain? You want me to stop? You want me to stop? Miko smiled widely, holding another flask. You try to nod while she crams the flask into the... Piddle? Piddle? Pedal? Like, the OCC, cause it's just getting that from, like, ox. I'm getting oc from, like, ocul. Oh, wait, no, ocular is spelled with one C. Fuck. I don't know the pronunciation. Am I stupid? As I thought. I'll have to look it up. Yeah. Hi, Joy. Hey, Joy. Have you webkinned, Neopetted, Club Penguin, or Toontown? None of the above, actually. Occipital. Pital. Occipital? Yeah. You can feel something draining from your body. One moment hot and dizzy, the next cold and weak. Animal Jam not mentioned. What a tragedy. This stuff is mad crazy, isn't it? I once tried some with an old patient. I had to get forcibly removed by the overseers to make me not waste it. Oh my god. Yeah, well, we can look at her. Look. Oh my god. Yeah, I like her. Let me pull it up real quick. Pretty lady. I like women. That's the conclusion I want everyone drawing from this stream. It's like downing 30 shots of vodka all at once. So, did it feel good? You shake your head and her smile only grows. Nah, what a shame. I guess I'll have to make you feel better, right? Happy mind, happy life, as they say. Okay! I don't think that's gonna help. Banco starts hitting her hand with what appeared to be a blunt weapon. Maybe she had grabbed it while you were writhing? Though it felt more like she was just materializing it out of thin air. She aims for your knee, the metal hitting against it hard and quick, almost immediately fracturing a bone. You feel like you'll be here for hours getting tortured. You sigh, resigning your fate to Ponko's whims. Fun. All these choices suck. I think that we can get that through, let me save. Technically, it's our third. Our third we just kind of, like, left a little early. I did not mean to go cutie alert. My bad. But you know what? Fuck it. I guess we're going the flirting route this time. What are you saying? What are you saying? The curb. Yeah, we're just gonna be a fucking creep this time. That's the appropriate reaction. I feel very uncomfortable with these choices. Excuse me? I think I just threw up a little. Please stop flirting with me or I'm going to get you escorted out of here. And you won't be escorted anywhere nice. Well, that was a nice... Oh, do they return your feelings? I wonder what they look like. Are they pretty? Oh, my heart's just pounding. My heart's pounding just thinking about it.
Ahem. Well then, with that out of the way, I have one final question to ask you since I've been asking... Me? Hmm? Me? That's very sweet of you. I'm not sure if I can return such strong feelings immediately. We did just meet today after all. But how about this? I'll respond to your feelings in kind. I can't date you or anything since I'm very busy with my job, though. Would you like to work with me? Well, how about it? Yes. Did that surprise you? Honestly, I can't tell what you're saying. There's a bit of a filter between us. I just wanted to make you feel control for once. To be honest, you're not the first person that said this to me. I've worked this job for many years. Initially, I let people say whatever they wanted to say, and I'd listen intently. But after a while, I met many people that had many twisted thoughts, and I started using something my job had available instead. Putting a filter that separates me from you up for my own sanity. One of the past visitors here confessed his feelings for me. He'd always seek me out at this job, even when there was no reason for him to be there. He was under the impression that I was the source of his happiness and that he can't be away from me. So he started working here. To be honest, he scares me. So I'm a little nervous. But maybe if he had a friend, he might calm down. Listen, I'm not sure what I said or did to make you this attached to me. Is this not your first time seeing me? I can't tell. All the visitors blend together after a while. I'm just trying to do my job. But I guess if you value me this much, you won't mind what we do to you.
I would, but I probably shouldn't. And I'd also want to get to know her first. Hello again. Are you doing okay? I cooked some chocolate croissants and thought you might like some. Yeah, I had a feeling you wouldn't talk back to me. You can just nod your head. You nod your head at Ponko. You couldn't see what she looked like, but you recognize her voice. How long has it been now? 4 months. I hope the others aren't pushing you too hard. Yes. 4 months. For 4 months, you'd been working here as a test subject. The guy Ponko mentioned before was also another test subject, but other than him, there weren't many. Man, Xavier as he's called, was just as strange as Ponko said he was. He had a noticeable lack of emotions on his face. This was a result of the experimentations he underwent. He'd get irritated easily and would often get suppressed by the workers to calm him down. Whenever you had free time with him, he'd ramble about Ponko to you. You weren't sure if it was okay to mention you'd met her too, given his general disposition. To be honest, the fact Ponko visited you so often with sweets made you scared of what he might do if he found out. You look nervous. Is everything okay, Slate? Slate, that's not your real name. You were tired of being called that. It felt like you didn't even have It felt like you didn't even have the autonomy to name yourself. The way she treated you. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Had some saliva go down the wrong pipe while I was breathing. Fuck, sorry. Ugh. The way she treated you felt like you were nothing but a pet. No, with how everyone else here treated you, being treated like that was a breath of fresh air. Xavier was being tested to see if emotions can be artificially infused into someone. You are an experiment on the subject of transmitting feelings to another, like a slate that can absorb and transfer emotions. Hence the name. Your first 2 months were filled with him drilling holes into your body and slamming things into the orifices they formed. It was a very painful time, but what really got to you after 2 months was the mental strain of everything. They began to think it would be more useful to use you as a conduit on other experiments. Namely, Xavier, since his experiments were all about injecting him with emotions to see what would happen. You were apparently a bright one, still able to experience joy and recognize the pain you were going through. Xavier, on the other hand, had a low output of emotions. Every attempt at extraction to fulfill the quota was futile, and the only way to know his general disposition was from the symbols his eyes would change to. Every day, Xavier would do things to you that would typically elicit an emotional response from someone to transfer the emotion onto you, and you would similarly do things to him. Crying, physical altercations, whatever the overseers thought would produce an emotion. But each test only showed you being able to produce any significant results. They were beginning to debate transferring you to another testing department, though apparently they were full with the current experiment and were waiting to see the results before moving you around departments. One time last month, you tried to leave after an especially traumatizing experiment with Xavier, but the attempt was quickly dashed. Thank you for the hydrate, Elio. Hope you're enjoying the voice acting. I do try my best with them. I'm really liking these characters in this world so far. It's been really interesting. It's been really cool. I'm sorry. I hope that my enjoyment has been coming through in the vocal performance. Like, I'm really... I know I haven't been talking much just because I've been trying to work with the scene. But man, this world is so fucking... I don't entirely understand what's going on, and that is very interesting to me. We're still suspicious of you and did not want to let you wander around too much. You snapped back to reality reason Ponko was asked if you were okay. You nodded your head, and she flashed a bright smile at you, as if you were her pet cat or something. She gently patted your head and gave you a bottle of milk to take with the sweets she gave you. Just a bit longer and you'll be transferred to another department. I'm being transferred to the renewal department. When I do, you'll come with me. I just need to clear another day of work and the transfer will go through. Ponko said a day of work, but in this dimension, a day for her was more like a week. Okay, so that does make sense. This is definitely a different dimension. I was figuring it's some kind of mental realm, which is why when we wake up, it's kind of like a dream, you know? A single work session was an hour to her, but to you, it was an average 7 hours. A single work session wasn't... Oops. Each worker worked for 23 hours, so when her day of work was done, it'd be a week, most likely. There's always a chance she would come across someone that won't wake up. And who knows when the day will be over. Okay, no, I was correct. Yeah, it's 100% a dream thing. Oh, speaking of, I've got to head out now before I get penalized. Take care, Slate. I know it's difficult, but put up with it for me, okay? You nod. After a moment, you tear into the chocolate croissant she gave you. It was all she ever gave you, and to be honest, you were starting to get sick of it. But at least you had someone that still cared about you. Ponko was always busy, so the fact she ever risked taking the time to make something for you in the first place was sweet. After a moment of savoring the sweet cacao, you hear someone yelling at you, followed by them grabbing you by the scruff of your shirt.
It was Xavier. He saw you talking to Funko. He tried to dissuade him, but it only makes him hit you against the wall. He connected the dots that you had to have become a test subject for her. After a moment of arguments, an overseer entered the room, glaring at the two of you. After it saw you both quiet down, it left the room. You think that everything is over, that he'd leave. But Xavier still stayed in the room, mumbling something to himself for what felt like hours before he left. Next day, you were assigned to test another slate transfer with Xavier. Today, the test was transferred from Xavier onto you, and then you onto Xavier. There were less instructions this time, as it was another repeat of a past experiment that involved him beating you. You had a feeling the shouting match you had with him got reported. The two of you get locked into a white room, left alone with no one intervening, and they really meant no one could intervene. There were other experiments with him where you both did not want to do what you were ordered to do, and they would leave you there for days. After starving for a bit and realizing help would never come, the two of you decided to do what was ordered. They figured that if you wanted to do things less, that meant more of an emotional response would be recorded. There was even a time when Xavier almost beat you to death and no one came to save you. He just got tired of beating you up, and the experiment was considered another failure.
Oh, what the fuck? That scared the shit out of me! Oh my god! Fucking jump scare, oh my god! Bah, bah, bah. Bah, bah. Fucking banger, oh my god, that caught me all the way off guard. Okay, let me real quickly turn down the... Xavier immediately got to work. This time there was no hesitation in following orders, as he slammed you into the wall, punching you in the gut and then in the mouth. You wondered if he would stop this time. A feeling in the pit of your stomach told you that he wouldn't until you were dead. He kicks you in the ass, pushing you down onto the floor, and whittles away at your head with punches. You couldn't fight back until you were given the go-ahead by the overseers. Otherwise, you'd be injected again. Your vision blurs after a while. How long had he been beating on you? An hour? 2? You could hear his wheezing on your face as he looked at you with crazed eyes. The X's in his eyes were the worst eyes to see on him. You hated when he had that look in his eyes. That was probably the way he expressed his hatred. It felt time had stopped. Your hands began shaking as your fight or flight instincts were kicking in. You had to suppress those feelings. You had to let him do whatever he wanted to you. But that was a knife. That was your chest. You'd drawn blood in previous experiments, but never this much. And he didn't stop. He kept plunging the knife into your chest over and over and over and over, over and over and over. You prayed that if a god really existed, they'd save you from this hell. But there was no god in this dimension between waking and asleep. Just dreams or nightmares. And this is one you felt you'd never be able to wake up from. You could hear him laughing.
The light pink on his skin flared up while your pale pink blood splattered all over his shirt. He had been counting each stab like it was a game to him. He didn't hear how many times he'd been stabbed. He wanted to just dissociate from everything. Once he announced another milestone in stabs, he spat on you like you were dirt on the side of the road. Favor soon entered the cubicle along with some janitors. You couldn't feel anything after that. The transfer was successful. Though with the subject that inspired so much hatred in him dead, who knows how long that'll last.
What the fuck? Yay, friendship! That's fine. It can't buy happiness, or can it? Okay, so that's gonna be money. That's gonna be our paycheck. Green. Oh, green. A popularly discussed color. Quite controversial, in fact. What? Holy shit, thank you for the 5 gift subs! Oh my god! Thank you so much! It is so nice to have you, Stuff. How have you been? It's been a minute. How are you doing today? I heard money. Fair enough. I appreciate it, but you did not have to. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh, hey, I know Yeehaw, I'm pretty sure.
So why do you like it then?
I love money. Oh yeah, this is Mr. I love money.
Money makes the world go around, huh? With money you can buy anything. Food, clothes, and well, people say money can't buy love. If it even exists. You can at least buy something similar, no? Do you have a job? I work mine nonstop. I'm always taking on extra shifts, all so I can get money. I admire the manager of this company, but even then, sometimes I can't help but feel angry at the higher-ups. It's only ever the ones on top that get enough money to survive. Even if I'm the one holding the business together. Why are they even considered higher in the first place? What makes them more deserving of money than the people that break their backs and lose their lives so they could live comfortably? I don't think any of us would work if we could choose not to. We need money to survive, to feel good about ourselves, to enjoy life. To be honest, I hate money, so I can't really relate to you. Ironic, isn't it? I'm always taking on shifts, hardly ever getting home or seeing my friends unless we share a shift together. And even then, it's not often, since I usually work alone. I needed it. I don't want it. I'm made to do this. If I don't, I'll cease to live.
Hi, Bats. I like this woman. She's so normal. Shoutouts to healthy, emotionally stable, well put together women.
In the pursuit of happiness, ironically enough, I'm not happy. I'm wasting away all my time. Do you know how much medicine costs? Do you know how it feels to throw up blood? Do you know what dying feels like? Have you ever been hospitalized? If you saw someone dying on the street and had $100 and you wanted to treat yourself to a meal, and that person said, "If only someone gave me $100, I'd be able to live," would you give it up? You might say, yeah, I would. What if every street you walked down was full of the same types of people? Every single person would be able to live a bit longer. Every single person would be able to live a bit longer if you gave out your money to them. But then there's nothing left for you, is there? So we all learn to be selfish, frivolous, and uncaring. Ponko curls up into a ball next to you while she fiddles with what appears to be a flask. Her eyes have grown distant, and you realize if you say anything now, she wouldn't even realize it. Everyone blames
Oh my god. The Ponko angry at capitalism CG. Let's fucking go. That's why she's my fucking goat. That's why she's the fucking goat. Everyone blames millionaires for not donating to causes, but you're partly to blame.
Let's go capitalism.
Thanks, Bats. Jesus Christ. Ponko really said, fuck capitalism.
Fuck capitalism. Me and my homies hate capitalism.
I agree. She's so fucking right. Everyone blames millionaires for not donating to causes, but we're partly to blame for making them millionaires in the first place, right? Fast food, entertainment, nice clothes. You could live without those, but you want them, so you turn a blind eye to the negatives associated with them. You could be giving money. You could even be giving money to someone that'll use the money to kill people. All so you can enjoy a nice drink. So, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. That does mean a lot to me, Bats. You're the best. So why get angry at someone for killing someone for money when everyone's doing it while pretending they don't and blaming someone else? Why should I give up my own future for someone who won't do the same for me if they were in my shoes? This is so fine. She's so cool. Everyone will say that they want to help, but will they? Will they really? If they refuse to help with petty excuses, doesn't seem them enjoy their life with luxury and safety hurt even more? No one really cares. They'll use you when you're convenient and then throw you away the moment you lose value. Sell you off, anything to not hurt themselves. Friends will leave you the moment it looks bad to be seen with you. Or they'll just pretend you don't exist when around people that hate you. Why defend you when all it'll take to make others hate them? And why defend you when all it will do is make others hate them in return? Because it would make you happy to have friends that care. Why does your happiness matter? Family will act as if you're nothing more than a leech on their life. You only hold value to people if you remain how they want you to be without changing. So why care how anyone else feels? Is that how you feel too? Would you do those things too? I can see it in your eyes. You would, wouldn't you? You'd sell out your friends and family if it meant your precious life could remain untainted. Ponka moves over to your side and wraps an arm around your shoulder. You can feel something stabbing you in the back of your head. Immediately after, a sensation overwhelms your body as the color drains from your face. You need this to live, so you'll die for me, right? A drop of your happiness is enough to produce a ton of money. And you love money, right? I'll live a longer life because of this, as well as a ton of other people. So such medicine and food can be made from one person. It's not like you need this very much in comparison. From what I can see, your life is pretty useless in the first place. Surely you're not upset to feel like your value means less than the value of everyone else. After all, that's how you've lived your own life. After all, that's how you lived your own life. Think of it as karma. Laissez-faire. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, I got the neutral ending on this side, but all the bad endings have been on this one side. Elemental, oh my god. I doubt this has a good ending. It does have a true ending, for what that's worth. I have no idea how to go with "Are you usually this cheerful?" because, like, I felt like that was kind of going after me, you know, earlier. Maybe if I like, smiley face emoji. Oh, yellow. That's quite the controversial color. Oh, okay. Got it. You give Pink a bad ending? What the fuck? Is it because you hate me? Boo! Ah! Okay. Ads are running right now, so I'm actually gonna go refill my oiter. Let me quickly... Pikachu. Yeah. Alright. Be 2 seconds. I will be right back. I just try to pace myself and, like, make sure my water's always topped up in case a really intensive voice acting scene comes out. So I try to be careful. Better safe than sorry. And we're back! Waiter refilled. I was really hoping one of the answers would be just, I really like emojis. Just feels like that'd be silly. Fuck. Are you curious, George? Are you curious, George's yellow hat? 'Cause you've been the highlight of my adventures today. What the fuck does that even mean? Also, the hat isn't George's. The hat is not fucking George's. I had to Google so many color pickup lines. Abysmal, I love it. Blame Google. I will blame Google. His name is Ted. He has a canon name. I just call it color, like color fixer. Yeah, that's awful. Makes me feel happy. It makes you feel happy. Could you tell me what happiness feels like? Also, Elio, I do want to say, if you have any, like, vocal direction or, like, anything I can do to, like, improve, I always love, taking direction, and I always want to give the best performances I can, you know? So when you're just, like, yeah, if you have any notes or anything like that, anything I could improve upon, I think you're doing great. Yeah, no, I just meant for like characterization. Cause I love these characters and I really want to do them all justice. Cause, okay, character, there's only really been the one. I guess you can count Xavier, but for 1, he killed me. 2, he's a bitch. 3, he killed me and he didn't have any dialogue. Yeah, 4, he killed. Darja from Fire Emblem. I have never played a Fire Emblem. Bunko's smile on her face drops. Okay. If you want grammar feedback, the on her face is maybe a little clunky in that sentence. Because it's not like there are other... Are there other places you can smile? That's scary. I smile by doing like a big C with my arms. Like the fucking... But I guess it's more like a U. Yeah, it's a U. And then I imagine 2 eyes above it. I smile with my ears. Scary. The light and chipper attitude she'd had just seconds ago washed away, highlighting the artificiality of it. The place we're in is called the Lab of Happiness. So why don't I feel happy? We're supposed to gather happiness, right? What is happy? Can you tell me? I read on what being happy and friendly is. I can enact what is written to a T, but I can't feel it. So what, is looking at a color supposed to make me feel that? After all my effort? How come you get to be happy so effortlessly? Wonka reaches out to your shirt, tugging on it and shaking with a look of disgust on her face. I hate you. Does that make you happy? Are you happy now? How are you happy? Why are you happy? Happy, 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 happy. Everyone's so happy here. Since you have happiness, give me some. Give me some right now. I don't care if you don't wake up now. I want to be happy. So I'll take yours. I'll swallow every last drop of happiness you have until I'm overflowing with it. Hi, Nan. This is a very, non-girl. This whole game's been very normal. Uncle shakes your body, and while you can't see anything, you can feel something. A sucking sensation? It's not on your arms. You don't have an IV connected to you. Uncle's body isn't causing this sucking sensation, and yet, somehow, you just know she's doing something. Your brain starts to feel dull as you can feel your memories being sucked out of your brain. Your earliest memories. Nostalgia, places you love, places you enjoy, people you love, your hobbies, every color that makes up your life, once shining a bright yellow, now a dull, monochromatic shade. These memories make up who you are. Your memories are your happiness. Yet no matter how long I live, I can never be happy. I'm just made to grab happiness to fuel this job I've come to find myself in. I can indulge in a brain-dead's patient memories once in a while, can't I? My friend got this ending for her first blind praise. Jesus! Talk about a fucking opener, damn! Heyo, ego!
Scenery shifts to a void. Once looking like an office, all that surrounds Ponko is darkness. How about a park? I've heard so much about kids playing in parks. They're old men feeding pigeons. In her hand is an empty vial and a large yellow tube of memories. Your memories. Your happiness. Sparkling with an electricity not even the brightest light bulb can dare to match. She opens the top of the tube and pours a tiny amount of the liquid into her vial before bringing it to her mouth and drinking. Smiling faces, sad faces, the sensation of a swing, a knee, the wind on someone's back, a warm hand, light laughter, even the pain of skinning a knee. A delicious lunch on a bright blanket. For a moment, the void she lived in was changed to that park. For a moment, she becomes someone else, and a smile comes to her face. A genuine smile. The sensation doesn't last long until Ponko is back within the void she's so familiar with. Yet, now it feels even more empty. The hole in her heart had been a dull pain, one she had been used to without knowing any other state of being. But for that moment, she felt happy. And now that once dull pain became a fresh wound, the wound now hurt more intensely, more brutal. She began to crave that warmth that dampened the pain even more. They won't notice if I drink a bit more. I grabbed so much after all. She opened the top of the tube once more, and instead of pouring it into the vial, she drank straight from the tube. Her body shakes and a flush appears on her cheeks. Her vision begins to blur with an array of colors and sights. School, home, the mall, a friend's house, a swimming pool. She laughs loudly to herself, her speech becoming more and more slurred.
I love the art style switch here. I fucking love it. I don't know, it kind of helps sell the idea that it's being, like, almost drunk on sensation in a way, you know? I know! God, I love you. Elio, I fucking love your art style. Can I just say that? I probably can. I mean, that's not a weird thing to say, but I do really love your art style. This is a storyboard style. Yeah!
She laughs loudly to herself, her speech becoming more and more slurred. Drunk on the
Oh! I was not quoting the game when I was saying that fucking drunk shit. I was just getting the vibe from the art alone, which means the art did a really good job, but fuck.
Drunk on the sensation, drunk on the happiness. Before she realizes it, she'd drinking the entire bottle.
Drinking.
In today's society, that bottle would go for over 3 million American dollars, a valuable company asset. Medicine that could save someone's life could be made out of a single drop. And she had drinking it all callously, without a care. I need to find someone else.
Were you in a rush with this? Luigi, that is a mean fucking question to ask, okay? Jesus Christ. It's really not that big a deal. It's fine, but oh my god, yeah, no, that's like... Game development is a fucking massive undertaking, and the amount of dialogue and branching choices here means that this was an insane amount of work. Unfortunately, I can imagine that a few typos here and there are going to get through, no matter how big your production is, you know? And this is a very small team of indie developers. I think it's okay and normal for typos to occur, and we should be, you know, I will point them out sometimes, but I don't think it's any indication of quality or, you know, anything like that. Also, thank you for the follow, Papula. I'm not reading out the numbers. Pop Team Epic. For my shift ends. Is anyone here? As when she's done, she wanders the void looking for any sign of color. Good for her! Honestly, we're making decent progress. Anyways, for all of these choices suck. Feel like that's... The color I wanted wasn't on the list. Listen, I'm trying my best, okay? What color am I missing? Brown? Teal? Periwinkle? If you're gonna be so specific on the colors, then just add your own box! Do you know how hard I work every day to come up with these seats for you ungrateful people? Yet it's never enough, is it? You got anything on the left? Fuck! It's over for me. My career's done for. I gotta quit. Yet it's never enough, is it? If I give you a long ass list of colors, you complain that it's too long. Just choose a simple color and explain if you like a specific shade. Don't be so difficult. Ah! You know what? I'm gone. I'm leaving. I can't deal with this job anymore. You think you're so smart, huh? That's it. I quit. Go ahead and kill me, overseers. This person probably doesn't even have enough happy memories to collect anyways. Just look at them. They're pathetic. Ah! In a moment, you can see an axe drop from the ceiling, impaling Ponko through the chest. All that can be heard is a slight chuckle from her as she tries to drive the blade out from her torso. I just wanted teal! What is it? Be the Miku? What's in it, Miku? I just really like cyan. I actually do prefer cyan to teal. I don't know why I said teal. I got teal. I got teal and cyan mixed up. If you can't tell, big fan of cyan. It's like all over my fucking design. Is that it? No limitless bullet hell. No torture. Just an axe through my chest. I thought we were crueler than that. Freya! Hi! Hello! Let me give you a quick shout out. For those of you who aren't already, go follow Freya, a fucking incredible streamer. Also, the person that fucking... But just a very, very cool person in general. Freya's so cute. Freya's adorable, amazing streamer, fucking delightful person to hang around. I love my girlfriend. Ah, shit. But yeah, go follow Freya if you aren't already. Another incredible streamer. Same with fucking Elio. Everyone in this chat is fucking amazing. I genuinely, I'm having such a good time with this. But welcome to Happiness Laboratory. We have been having a great time with it. It's been, we've gotten through a few of the endings. It's pretty short. It's really enjoyable. I recommend checking it out for yourself if you haven't already. I know, Freya, you're probably already aware of it, but happy lab, happy life. Happy lab, happy life. We're having no issues. Everything is great. We're feeling good. We're feeling happy, and nothing is wrong. Except for maybe Ponko right now. She's not doing the best. I suppose it's an inappropriate time to make comments about her, Can I ask you a question? Sorry for my question. Oh, no, pointing out the spelling errors was not the problem. You're okay. It was one of those things where I'm just like, that is a rude question, but, like, it is very much, it wasn't meant in a mean way, so I was just like, hold on, wait a minute, no. But it's not like one of those things where you're like, I want you to feel bad about it, or like, or anyone's upset with you, okay? We all make mistakes, it all happens sometimes, you know? Also, there's nothing wrong with pointing out grammar issues. It was the implication that the development was rushed or anything like that. That is what, because that implies a lack of, like, quality, just in the fact that, like, you know, when you're rushing, you don't have time to really concern yourself with quality as much, which is partially why you want to know something funny? For the thumbnail here, the reason I have all of this text obscured and, like, illegible is because I was working on it until literally, like, 10 minutes before stream. So, that's why, because I was like, I realized that I wouldn't have enough time to actually fill out all the text. So I was just like, fuck, put it in blood. Fuck it works. Subject appears to dislike being trapped in the time loop. Yeah, no, I wanted to try something new with this thumbnail, different from my usual format of, joy in the corner, joy on the side, a logo on the other side. And I didn't want to get, like, custom art, because, I've been trying to do better on my commissions, because I really don't have the money. Can't read the bottom right photo text? That is the point, yes. It's a very cool thumbnail. I worked really, because the game's really cool, and I wanted to... There's a reason I try to, man. When a game does something really cool and has, like, a cool concept that I like... What's the outfit in the bottom right? Winks. Winks so very cutely. That is a secret sneaky peeky of, the outfit for the upcoming Valhalla streams. I'm working on a whole cyberpunk layout for it. I'm really excited. It's looking real fucking sick. Or, well, don't know if cyberpunk is necessarily the right word for it, but, you know, that kind of dystopian future aesthetic, with a lot of robots and neon and shit. So I guess, yeah, kind of cyberpunk, which is not an aesthetic I usually work with, especially considering the amount of grime, so, which is part of why, it's taken a while for me to finish it. Like, I was originally going to do, dialogue, D1AL, but I wanted to get the layout done, so I delayed it. But it has been so much longer, because it's not a style I work with at all, and I wanted to have some, like, sort of unique effects going on with it. Like, I wanted to have it kind of feel like it's all taking place in, like, a real environment, which is hard to do. Like, I usually work with very abstract colors, very abstract shapes, you know. Look at this layout here. Like, this is not a real place. I'm in the fucking void right now. I'm in the fucking nowhere land fucking bullshit zone. That is the style I usually stick with. So when I have to, like, go out of my way to, like, yeah, I do not do realism well. It's just not a thing that I have a lot of experience with. I probably might have to paint a background. Ugh, that's gonna be rough. That's gonna be real rough. Sorry for this side tangent. It's, one, I'm really proud of it. Two, it's been really fucking hard. Let me actually pull up one of the things I got for it. A proof of concept for, like, a screen. That's all the sneak peeks you get. I wrote all that fucking text myself, and it took so goddamn long. It took so long. I made up so much bullshit. A lot of it has meaning to it that I, like, tried to interpret, but it's... I don't write technical jargon often, so it might be total dog shit. Anyways, okay, enough getting sidetracked. In a moment, red blood seeps from Ponko all over the floor along with what looks to be green liquid. Oh, so that's how it's going to be. And there some secretaries went through this process before. I didn't think it was real at the time. Ponko, who's been getting stabbed for 10 minutes. Correct. Look, okay, I'm excited about the projects I'm working on, okay? Can you blame me? I just want to do cool stuff, okay? Sue me. Kill me. Don't actually, I would prefer, I like living. Your own delicious stuff in your own happiness lab. Correct! It's gonna be, whoa, the brick, what the? That brick was weirdly persistent. I didn't think it was real at the time. It's just turning back the clock a bit. This is just turning the clock back a bit. It won't fix me. It won't fix me. But I guess it's not really what really matters. Ponko's body rapidly burns up, leaving nothing but an eyeball with black on the top, white on the bottom. Before you could see anything else, you wake up in bed wondering what kind of nightmare that was that. Wondering what kind of nightmare that was. Stupid contrarian. All that because I didn't want... All that because I wanted teal. Oh. Nope. Okay, I haven't eaten since lunch, so I'll head out to get food. No worries! All that because I like the color. I know, it's fucked. I'm gay.
Me too. I'm Pan. And I'm not saying that because my name's Ponko, if you're about to make a joke about that.
Why?
Why am I asking you questions? Well, isn't it natural considering your position here? Isn't it normal to want to know more about someone to get to know how their mind is? Am I being too forward with you?
Next patch should add an update where you make a joke about that and then she kills you. Correct. I think there should be more endings where Ponko kills us. Because she's really hot when she does it.
You can't help but feel awkward at the situation. It's like, it feels like she's trying too hard to probe around your mind. You're hiding something.
Oh no! We have made a terrible mistake. Gang, I think we fucked up this one. We're so cooked, we're so cooked, we're so cooked, we're so cooked, we're so cooked. She's gonna kill us. And I'm too hot to die. But that was the question. Why would I know? Honestly, I got no clue.
I have so many fucking bullshit toggles for this. We're so cooked. Sorry. Sometimes I like just playing around with the model. It's like playing with my fucking toys, okay? If you got a problem with that, take it up with my manager. Who is me. And I say I can do whatever I want forever. I love to be playing toys. We need to get Ponko a smoking addiction stat. I feel like she'd hate smoking, but I'm not gonna explain why yet. Fair enough. Ponko's face turns red for a moment, not out of embarrassment, but out of anger. Her face drains instantly, with the color once her eyes narrow on yours. Isn't it rude to fling accusations like that on someone? All I've done is ask you what your favorite color is. Was that such an offensive thing to ask? You didn't even need to answer my question, yet you still did. Is it my fault you don't know how to keep your mouth shut? Is it my fault you don't know how to keep your mouth shut? You can feel venom in her words, but one thing she said was blatantly a lie. All this time you had no way to refuse her questions. Something was forcing you to speak, and your words came out a certain way all this time. It was... Okay, let me get some oiter. Could we fix Ponko by giving her a crippling addiction to idle gacha games? I think that would make her worse. I think giving her more things to fucking hate capitalism for is... She already has, inappropriate amount of hang-ups. Ponko is a haircut and a few facial wrinkles away from being our next Moses. Thank God. Moses is so... Wow. And Ezra's girly pop, so she's my favorite. Literally just be silly and that's a joy girl. I have a sneeze coming, and I don't know when it's coming out. It's in the... God fucking damn it. That bitch left me. Future bless you. Evidently it didn't even come out, man. Crimson, this is bullshit. But hello, Crimson. It's lovely to meet you. Hope you're having an incredible day today. Something was forcing you to speak, and your words came out a certain way all this time. It was almost as if there was a script you were expecting to read along to. Your eyes had been feeling like they'd been forced open, unable to look away. Only now that you had become lucid of the situation do you feel some sense of control over what to say. Speak up. Jackie's the person I mentioned that got the yellow bad ending. Oh, hell yeah! It was lovely meeting you. It's lovely meeting you. You got a really cool... Crimson Red Thread is a fucking banger username. I love the red string of fate. I like tying it up into a pretty bow and then putting the bow in my hair. Speak up. I am curious. Are there actually, like, programmed, fucking responses to certain things? Like, if I type, I love yaoi, is there a response where she's like, I'm totally Fujo maxing right now?
Fuck. Sus. Hi, Ariel. Fujo maxed. There's for when she asks your name, but just one. I'm really dumb with Oh, no, that is fair. I love Yaoi. That's fuck. That voice. What the hell? So I take it you're more of a Yuri gal? Red lights begin to blare around the room as an alert sounds out through the building. Feels like some disfigurement that had been there all this time had been lifted. That you become lucid. You realize your perception on everything had been a lie. The room you had found yourself in moments prior is now twisted into a blank, empty, white room. The slight coloration now drained completely. You see Ponko panic and tug at her hair for a moment before scrambling to pull something out of her pocket. It looked like a syringe filled with a purple liquid. Your senses now finally waking up. You realize that if she sticks that in, it won't be pretty. Black and white girl runs towards you, gunning to pierce the backside of your head. You desperately try to fend her off. While your body is still sluggish from whatever effect she had you under, you can feel yourself able to fight her off. Punko grunts and screams, flinging insults at you, but you no longer pay attention to what she's saying. After what feels like hours of fighting, you manage to wrangle the syringe from her hand and push her backwards. The syringe in your hand catches onto part of her skin, ripping away and drawing blood. For a moment, you see red coming from the wound. Until your eyes focus, and you realize her blood is actually white. Okay. That feels... Oh, wait, no, because we were under the cognition, so we would have seen it as red. Makes sense. Notice anything different with her sprite? Am I stupid? I'm sorry. Also, I just noticed the heart chains. That's adorable. Which we blushed earlier in the game was red, but now it's gray. Oh! Oh, that's really cool! Oh, that's sick! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, that's really fucking... That's actually really cool. That is actually really fucking cool. Sorry, wow, yeah, no, that's... And the color in the background as well. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that is so cool. And from what we saw earlier, the only really bit of color was our blood from the ending, you know. The Lab of Friendship ending. Besties! Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool. That is actually sick. I love it when a game plays around with color to help tell a narrative. I think that's really creative and really cool. And Stars and Time Mouse did a decent job, did a really good job with this. I know it's nowhere near to the same extent, but it's really fucking cool. What are you gonna do? Stab me with the syringe? Go ahead! Do it! We're both fucked already! They're probably on their way right now. God. Of all the times I could get a lucid, it had to be right before I hit my limit for the day. There were more people like her? And the reason your blood is pink in that ending is because you're so gradually getting drained of your own color, getting your own color drained, so it's light pink instead of red. That's really cool.
You start to panic, not seeing a way out of the white void. Not interested in arguing with Ponko anymore, you throw the syringe against the floor, smashing the container along with its now pale, gray liquid on the floor. You turn and run, your lungs burning. All you can see is white. White, white, white. Your perception of time begins to blur. You feel like you're not getting anywhere at all. But what matters most is you need to keep running, even if it kills you. White. White! If only you could see something else! Anything else! An indication of an exit! A landmark! Anything! You begin to wheeze harshly, but for some reason all senses are void now. You can no longer feel the pain in the chest or the beating of your heart. Just leave! Go anywhere! In the void of black. It was instantaneous. You're not sure where you had turned. There was no longer a semblance of the white you had been running from. Now unable to even see your feet, you scramble. Were you crawling? Were you running? You can't tell. Did you hit a wall? Did you lose your vision? You don't know. Panic begins to hit harder now as your hands grip onto your cheeks, trying to feel any sort of sensation. It's then that it appears. A giant eyeball. It seemed to be connected to a machine. The vines making up the eyeball's nerves looked to be slowly morphing into steel and metal. The eyeball stares straight into your soul, its veins bloodshot and creepy. You try to look away, only to find other eyeballs converging on your location. All of the eyeballs are holding syringes in their hands. This time, the liquid inside is black. For some reason, you begin to think that the liquid Ponko had tried to administer earlier wasn't as dangerous to you as this. Is she trying to keep you away from them? It seemed like all she cared about was her own well-being. You begin to wonder if stabbing her was the right thing to do. Where did it all go wrong? Were you just doomed from the start? Sorry. The syringes sink into your skin, rapidly flaring up your body. You can feel your skin melting away as if all it was is oh, okay. You can feel your skin melting away as if you can feel your skin melting away as if all it was is just water on a stove. In your last moments, you see a man that looks like Ponko. He appeared to be leading the eyeballs to retrieve your body and carry what's left of it away. His eyes appeared angry and sad at the same time, with the strong smell of blood smeared along his coat.
Well, fine, I'll never think again.
Well, evidently not. I'm probably dead, but... White.
Oh, you like white too? We're twinning. So, why do you like that color? Any reason?
I fell in love with white the moment I saw your beautiful white hair. You fucking shut up! I love weddings. I love weddings. The pervert options are all so funny. They're amazing. Just... Its emptiness reminds me of myself.
You're empty. I see. Even with all this, that's the best response you can give? Didn't you agree to play along? Isn't there compulsion within you?
You're feeling emotion right now, right? Look at me. No, not at her. Look. What? No, not at her. Look at me. What the fuck?! Right, this guy? I mean, the waist is kind of snatched. Hey, I just saw you kill me, guy. Yeah, no wood. I agree. Did that scare you? Are you really so empty? You'd better not do this to me again. They need to reach the quota. In fact, I'll burn this fear so you will never be empty again. The idea of being empty would bring you happiness. Because you are not empty. I can make anything, you know. And you chose white. What? You want that girl to like you? Or maybe you just want to see what happened? Well then, here you are. Does this please you? Does it hurt? You probably don't feel a thing. I can continue to rip at you until that pain becomes real. The sound of nails being hit with something echoes through the right room. Look down at your hand. There are 5 nails perfectly piercing each of your fingers. You can feel a liquid running down from your nails in the form of a pale, translucent liquid. The nails are white. White, 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 white. White is so cruel. The nails are dug out, and from it, the bone is visible. The wound is made with a deftly practiced hand. Isn't blood supposed to be red? No. Your blood is pale white, pure pale white. So pure. So virginal. This is the first time someone's pierced your fingers and dug out your bone marrow. Nails are ripped. But not the nails that pierced your fingers. It's your fingernails. Scraped up ivory pus leaks out from the injury, mixing with the color of your nail. Alabaster shackles are bound around your hands, keeping you from running away. With nowhere to run, you scream. You scream loudly. A white hammer. A simple, spotlessly white hammer pierces through teeth, tearing apart gum on its journey. No fairy is here to give you silver coins in exchange for your teeth and pain. There's just you, on your white bed, with your white teeth and bone marrow. Is the white maddening you? It's quite clean and sterile, isn't it? The eye tucks you into your bed, ruffling your pillow, reading you a story with no words on it. You need to leave. White, white, everything is white. Nothing is visible because everything possible is white. Your eyes are turning white. Your mind is turning white. Every memory within you bleached white. You need to see a different color. Finally. You knew blood was not white. Blood is red. Sweet, sweet. Well, that was fun. A little disturbing, but okay. Okay. I don't know how to respond to that one. But also, bleh. Also, let me follow before I... Thank you, I appreciate it. They're giving a very eye-opening experience. I know. I risked it all with that one. Come on. Come on! Cowards.
See you in a bit, Nocturne. Take care of yourself, okay?
I'm a black, so the opposite of white. I guess opposites really do attract. Why so? Why do you like that color?
It reminds me of the void.
What ending was that? Empty. The white one. Why would you like it if it's a void? Are you a fan of black holes in space or something? This is difficult for me to process. Oh, okay. Nope. I should probably have read what the ending actually was. Turn off the light. Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't know how to read. I can't see. I can't D. Oh, wait, you're blind? I'm sorry. Damn it. No, it was a good joke. It made me laugh. I like the dark. Oh. God fucking damn it. I thought you said you like the darkness. Why are you still here? Curious. Just go and leave, stupid. What an edgy response to give. Do you think you're cool saying that or something? I really don't have time to be engaging with this.
Fucking.
I fucking love this game. That is the. I just like your vibes. Leave. God, you're boring. Fuck you. Die. Oh, that is really funny.
Hiya.
I wanted to get a name for when we get the true ending. I don't know if that affects anything at all. But I wanna. Anyways, blue. Blue, huh? That's a nice color with many reasons why someone might like it. So why do you like it then? Makes me not want to do anything. I love seeing girls cry! What the fuck?!
Uncalled for?
Also, Crimson, I don't know if you meant to do this, but you did say, let me follow before I forget, and then you did not follow. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I just think that's really, like, let me follow before I forget. Then you immediately forgot. And honestly, I'm in this same fucking boat. 100% done the same shit. That's so it's really funny. Mood on. Yeah, no, it's really... Let me unfollow. Wait. So, let me refresh, actually. That might be Twitch fucking up.
Weird. Because I'm supposed to get a notification when it happens. Like, Stream Elements usually gives a notification in chat. So maybe it hates you? Does Twitch hate women? Yes. Anyways. This is homophobic. Sexist and homophobic? Water. The water. Blue flames are awesome. Fucking sorry. Blue flames are awesome is just really funny. I like the cold and blue makes me feel cool. Fucking love this game. I feel awesome. No flirting here. That is weird as hell. Why do you like it if you feel that way? Huh? The girl's crying is in what universe? All I'm saying, okay, unless it was like a hot lesbian, in which case I might tolerate it. But if it is an answer that it's a okay, instead of just being okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. Cuz like it is an answer that greatly how I feel about it greatly depends on if it's a man or a woman saying it. If it's a man, damn, your brain must be smooth with no. Oh. Oh, you were talking about the game. Thought you were calling me dumb. I'm like, I'm not! I have very intelligent vibes, okay? I give off the vibes of someone who's like at least like 200 IQ. I don't think actually that's true. Because I don't believe in IQ. I think it's an arbitrary measurement, and trying to measure intelligence, which is such a vague concept in the first place, is inherently eugenicist. Thumbs up! Thank you, Freya. Huh? Hey! Why do you not want to do anything? Please answer me! Energy extraction 0. Fuck! I'm sorry, but this would make a really good sticker. Like, just having this as a screenshot, it's just really funny to me. She's yeeking out. Oh my god, that is the pose. Oh my god! I get it! Life is hard, isn't it? Don't you want to talk to me about your issues? I heard talking about your feelings could make you feel better. It's hard for me too. I don't want to do this. Do you think I want to do this? I'm tired of saying the same things to people over and over again. I'm not a program. I'm a person too, damn it! Please! Look at me! Please! Don't lay down! Don't leave! Stay with me, please! Don't want to be fired! Do something! Lucid dream energy. Production results. Failure. But I thought you said I was perfect. I thought you said I was the model employee. Why did I have to work here? Why was I born with this illness? At first, I thought this was fun. I could never leave. So whenever I talked to someone, I was ecstatic. But they always forget about me after a while. I'm real. So why must I be treated like I'm nothing but a phantom, a dream? Okay. Is that why you think it's so easy to delete me? Because I have no family that'll search for me? All that matters is the money to all of you. You know this is murder, right? I have a friend I care about. If you kill me, he'll be a mess. He already thinks he's a failure. So what'll happen to him if I die? Please.
Nice fake crash screen. That was fun. Wow, I didn't know you could have friends. Alright, what's the next ending? Oh, ads are running? Okay, I will go refill my leader. Don't break the mold, adapt to it. Yeah, no, that's how I feel right now. It's not good. Gotta have something nice to keep her going. Yeah, it's called, torturing people for fun. Look, a girl's gotta have some hobbies, right? Okay, be 2 seconds. Got it. Order refilled. What's her reason for doing all of these tests anyways? I'm assuming that we're gonna find that out in the true ending. She did mention some kind of illness, so likely this is kind of what's keeping her alive, some sort of life support system in a sense. Now drink. Fine, I will. Alright, pink ending. Okay, so this is gonna be the bad ending one, because everyone else likes it, so I like it too.
You like it because of peer pressure? You like it because of peer pressure? It's a little...
No, I get it. You want to feel like what you're doing is acceptable and that people love you, huh? How many endings we got? 3! You don't want to feel like a failure. Even if your interest in the color isn't much, the desire for survival, comfort, and connection is very real. Sorry. Guess that struck a nerve for me. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I know how it feels, and yet... Wow, this game really gives, wow, are you enjoying yourself? I hate you and you should feel bad and fucking die vibes. No! This is the... You can see tears fall down Ponko's face for a moment before she covers her face up with her sleeves.
I'm sorry. You probably weren't expecting that when you answered. And I'm sure I'm pressuring you to listen to me just because I started crying. It's so frustrating, isn't it? To be what others want you to be. To be invisible to others unless you can bring worth to your existence. Agreement, compromise, pressure, intimidation.
Don't you want to be seen as your own person? You exist. And you're not just a shell of what's popular. You're not a robot made to execute orders, but the world expects you to follow a set status quo. It's so sad. There's only one you in this world, and that can never be placed. That's so special. Please, don't ever forget that. This survey's over. Going to pull the plug now. I don't want to talk to you any longer. It's not because I hate you or anything. I just don't want to give into this pressure for once in my life. Oh. Oh, that's really good. I really like that ending. That was a bad ending. Bad for her. Yeah, no, she's dead. She did not extract any energy, so she's just gonna get fucking murdered. The girl got cooked. Red. Oh, so intense. What do you like about that color so much?
I turn red every time you pass by.
Stop signs are red. I should have read the thing. Uncertain ardor. Ardor is fire, right? I like fire. You like it because you like fire? Oh my, that's a bit worrisome. You're not a pyromaniac, right? I know it's a pickup line. Curb, stop being an abnormality. No, I'm normal. Do you guys agree I'm normal? At best, I could be... I could kill people. I can totally kill people. Watch this. She's gone from the screen, therefore she's dead. That's how it works, right? That's how it works? Ow! Fuck. Ow! Yeah, exactly. That's how it works. I should know. I'm a professional murderer. I'm a hit girl. Hashtag just a girl. Okay. Wow. I love the facial tracking on this model. Sorry, sometimes I just I look at it and just get distracted by just watching my face go wow, 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 wow. Yeah. Playing with my toys! Exactly. I am Narcissus at the pond. Correct. Ah, wah, 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 wah. Ah, wah, 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 wah. I hope you just like the warmth of fire, nothing else. I like cuddling up in some blankets and toasting up near a campfire myself. Well, that was a... God damn it. Okay. Unending ardor. What does that mean?
Stop signs are red. Stop sign. I don't think that was gonna be it. Yeah, no, I did not think that would be the bad ending, but it would have been really funny. How many sides does a stop sign have? Ardor is like essentially a fancy word for passion. Oh! Okay! Well, I figured out which one it was! Enthusiasm and passion, thank you. Fills you with energy. That's gray. Just gray. Increase the dosage. Red is such a useful color. As long as we show you red, the energy production will increase. Oh! That's not what I wanted! I actually prefer neon pink, like a bright red. This is more of a darker reddish color. This doesn't do much for me. I'm sorry, man. You gotta like brighten it up a little bit, you know? Get some color in there. Come on. Shame. That was a crunchy. It was a very crunchy stab. You feel a stab above your hip bone. The blade slants and cuts into muscle. Just the right place to not hit a large artery, but enough blood to form a decently big puddle of red. I guess the work process we've been doing is inefficient after all. I can die and be brought back, so as long as I show you red, you'll supply us, right? So long as you don't die, you'll supply me, right? Perfect! Just perfect! Fuck, okay. Fuck, okay. Ugh. Same thing as earlier where the saliva went down when I'm breathing. A pair of guns lower from the ceiling, shooting Ponko slowly. 1 shot, 1%. 2 shots, 2%. 50 shots, 50%. 100%. The energy produced has reached 100%. We finally reached our nightly quota. We don't even need to enter other people. We finally found renewable energy. This is what I was born for. I'm so happy. So happy. Well, she's got some color at least on her. You got some red on you. Ponko giggles maniacally while getting her body torn to shreds by the gun. The gunshots were perfectly measured. The leg, the shoulder. The shots were hitting the right places with perfectly crafted bullets to reduce the chances of death. They're the perfect job. This isn't perfect. Ponko isn't perfect. This was today's energy gathering method, measuring each method of red intake. Would it be better to damage the energy producer to increase output? Seems watching someone else be in pain is the most efficient way to generate happiness. You know how much pain hurts, so knowing that you're in a place of privilege where you do not get hurt fills you with happiness. But this energy isn't quite sustainable yet. More people are needed. Reducing your carbon footprint by cutting mine off. Oh! Huh. Fair enough. Orpal. Oh, fancy. I wonder if you lived in a castle in a past life or something. Well, why do you like that color so much? My lips are red, your tongue is... Fuck. Sorry! That's a terrible line! You look tired. Oh my god. Why is your tongue blue? Why is your tongue blue? What the fuck does that mean?
Makes me feel sleepy.
I see. Well, is your room purple, I wonder? It would be tough to change your surroundings at once if you were cognizant after this, huh? It would be tough to change your surroundings at once if you were cognizant after this, huh? Oh, what am I saying? Must have sounded scary to you, huh? It's just... I like talking to you. So I'm glad if you go to sleep more often. You need to look after your health, after all. Speaking of, you should try Zolpron or Zolpidem if you have issues sleeping. Purple can't be your one and only one and saving grace. Purple can't be your one and only saving grace. Hello, it's you again. Did our last talk get you to want to come and see me? It's not often I get to see repeat clients. In fact, most people, it's only once in a decade or so. Did you start taking the medication I recommended? I see. No wonder we met so soon again. Hey, you'll tell me lots of things, right? Let's begin our session. Wow, 3 days in a row. Have you fallen for me? I guess I've become the girl of your dreams. Wow, I'm so sappy. I'm sure you know what I'm going to ask you to do at this point. It's nice seeing you around these parts, eh, stranger? Just kidding. You okay with me prodding in there, right? I guess those memories are useless to you at this point. Wow, a full week. Hey, are you doing okay? I know I probably shouldn't be the one saying this considering my position here, but it really doesn't feel like a long time since I saw you last. Is your brain okay? It isn't, is it? I'm sorry. It's been a full month now. At first, I was happy to see you so often, but now, well, you're not much of a conversationalist now. I think this is what they call being in a vegetative state, huh? I'm grateful for you, you know? I'm truly thankful. But it's so boring. You're not fun to talk to anymore. My colleagues have been giving me praise lately. I became Employee of the Month this month we've been together, you know? But I don't like it. Please, just die already. 365 days. 365. That is 12 months, 52 weeks, 8,760 hours. After taking care of you for 2 months, it was decided I put you under constant management until you wake up. My overtime pay is humongous by this point. An entire year. Your family must love you. Most vegetative state patients get taken off life support once it becomes a drain on the family's wallet if they don't wake up soon. The average is about 6 months. Your family must be loaded. Or maybe you're being sponsored. That's it. You're being sponsored by us. I can't leave. I can't spend time with my friends. You're an endless source of energy. As long as you stay here, you're a non-stop tube of supply. That's great, right? That's fantastic! So why do I hate it so much? It's driving me crazy. Isn't it driving you crazy too? It must suck having only me to talk to. You've run out of things to say.
Wow. But also, hi, Maple. We're reaching the end of the game here.
Panko pauses for a moment, looking at her wristwatch with a strange look on her face. Hey, can you give me a hug? It's been so long since I held someone. Thank you. Today is Christmas. It's the one day my company sees fit to take off under normal circumstances. I've been waiting to hold you for so long. I was worried I'd lose it before Christmas. Punko looks out into the distance, as if looking for cameras. After a moment of embracing you, she smiles at you and moves her arms from around your arms and waist. Her arms move up and cut your face. For a moment, you think she might kiss you. She did say it was Christmas, didn't she? It's a day of lovers for some. Was she waiting to confess to you?
No, she's gonna kill us.
Unfortunately, no matter how much you wish to reciprocate, she's the only one managing to help you move your body. Once her hands cup your face, your arms fall back into place limply, while her smile spreads further across her face. You wish to smile back to her too, but you can't do anything. It feels like heaven, feeling Punko's body heat against yours. You felt warm for so long now, but this warmth is something else. Grip. Her hands are on your neck. She didn't want to kiss you. It hurts. You want her to stop. You want to live, but you can't move. No matter how hard you try, the scream can't escape your lips. And you can't even manage to work up a shove or a push to get her off you. Please don't struggle. It hurts me just as much as it hurts you. I've been living a good life because of you, but I've grown tired of it all. I might get fired. I might even get killed for this too. In a way, I'm choking the life out of myself. But I'd rather death than be in the state of unending silence. I'm sure if you could speak now, you'd say the same. After a moment, your eyes begin to daze. Somewhere, somehow, you can feel your consciousness returning. But it's too late. The ding of a hospital machine turning into a long, endless tone resounds in your head as the last thing you hear. Though in those last few seconds, you can feel something cold for once. A light trickle of rain falling onto your lips. Oh.
Well, wait. Fuck, I didn't read that. I figured it was the same.
You've seen enough of what goes on here. Would you like to finish the day or begin from the start? Finish the day. I wonder, are you bored? Well, after everything that's been seen, maybe we should have a conversation. I'm standing all alone, sitting on a white couch. I have some IVs plugged into my arms with containers of various colored liquids scattered around the ground. Was that it? How strange. I feel like I'm forgetting something. It's such a strange sense of deja vu. I talked to that person before? I can't remember. Oh well. Oh well. Today's extraction seemed to be really successful.
Okay, sorry. The reason I was fumbling with figuring out the voices is because I was trying to figure out who's the narrator. Okay, it is Ponko narrating right now. Got it. Wow, the hair is really bouncy when I do that. Like, wow.
Today's extraction seemed to be really successful. Almost unreasonably so. Isn't this too much? Well, I'll just go turn these in. I unplug the IVs from my arms and crank open the shaft that I insert the containers of liquid into. After a moment of loading the containers, I begin to feel my body get clammy as my nerves flare up. This is a new record. How? It's not like the last person slept for too long, right? I would have noticed if they produced this much energy. So, how come I never noticed? I look behind where I was standing to look at the remaining containers. There were so many. In all my years of working here, there had never been this many produced at once. Why had I not noticed until I had attained this much? Was that person okay? Was I too excessive with the dreamer? Did I talk with them too long? Were they asleep for days? Did I wake up starving or malnourished? What about their mental states? With this much extracted, they are surely missing every ounce of their memories or personality. Did they wind up becoming like Xavier? So why didn't I notice what I did to them? Have I become numb to this job? I was beginning to hyperventilate as I returned to loading the containers. What's going to happen to me? Will I get a promotion? Will I get fired? This is too much. This shouldn't be possible. I could feel the air catch within my throat, and for a moment, I thought I could feel the bile in my throat build up, almost ready to puke. But I had just taken my medication before beginning my shift. That should last me until I get home. I'd always been the type of girl to have health difficulties. My immune system was bad, and I'd regularly throw up white blood. I quickly became disgusted at it and became deathly afraid of sickness or being dirtied. If I went outside, I'd likely throw up, and I hated that feeling. I don't even enjoy touching myself, so I always wear these gloves. Only taking them off when taking baths or applying sanitizers. I'm very dedicated to ensuring I'm healthy. That was why I work at Happiness Laboratory. Here I have unlimited access to the medicine that would prevent me from throwing up. It only lasted while I worked, so I took up many shifts. It was better to work this job than to go home and suffer from my illness. So, why am I feeling sick again? The fact I'm throwing up blood at my job is too inconceivable. I had just taken that medication. There was no way I'd become immune to it. Medication was formed from the life energy of people themselves. It was a magical cure that could never fail. It was a gift from God. I know more than anyone how miraculous the ingredients that go into my medicine are. So, why? My phone rings in my pocket, catching me off guard. The caller ID showed it was a janitor on the line. Hello?
Hello, Miss Blanco. I received word your shift has been completed for the day. Thank you for your hard work. An overseer has requested you to have a meeting with the manager to file a report. I believe you'll get a promotion. I believe you'll get a promotion if you follow his orders. His instructions.
Really?
Yeah, you reach a new energy goal. Everyone's talking about it. You've always been a hard worker to the point everyone else calls you the perfect employee. But even then, this amount is unprecedented.
Everyone is talking about it? I had only just sent out some of the energy. They found out I produced more. Will I be okay?
Okay, I'll be right there.
Oh, by the way, can I,
Yeah?
I'd like to return to my room after the meeting so I can get permission to, So can I get permission to lock my room while I'm gone?
A strange request, to be honest. Though he did tend to work overtime, so I suppose we'll give you that permission.
Thank you!
No problem. Please tell an overseer to take you to Mr. Cepheus. Have a good day.
Yes, of course. Goodbye!
My hand was shaking after hanging up the phone.
What am I going to do with all this energy? I can't smuggle it out. Can't hide it either, since this room is accessed by other workers as well. Not knowing what to do, I leave the room carefully before locking eyes with a very familiar coworker.
Oh my god, you were the replacement in that one ending. That's awesome. Bonko, hey, did you hear the good news?
Hi, Blaine. I did.
Oh wait, isn't that a man? Bonko, hey, you hear the good news? Hashtag Yuri. Bane is a fuck. Bane. Bane's a guy. Fuck.
Oh, hi, Blaine. I did.
Such a hard worker. Congrats on breaking the energy quota record. I wish I was as good at this job as you.
Yeah, thanks.
Something wrong? You don't seem happy about it. This is the boy she has feelings for, hell yeah. The feelings are friendship. Fair. Yeah, she did mention that she didn't know if they were romantic. That was something she very much noted.
Bane and I were very close to the point where we're almost inseparable. He's my most trustworthy confidant. We even live in the same building complex together. He knows all my troubles and is very considerate to me, even if he tries not to show it usually. The thing is, I produce too much energy.
I mean, it's a bit worrisome if this all came from one person like the others are saying. That person make you upset like Xavier? You okay?
That's the thing. I don't remember producing this much, and it didn't seem anything too crazy happened either. I didn't even ship everything. I might have shipped about a quarter of what I have.
A quarter?
Bane goes silent for a moment, genuinely shocked.
Is the room locked?
Yeah, I requested to return to it after I see the manager.
Do you want me to smuggle some out then? Claim them as my own?
Yeah, the code for the door is 935. Please don't let the overseers be around when you do. I don't know what'll happen.
It's okay, Bonko. You didn't do anything wrong. You did a good job. She'll just get a promotion or something. Go see the boss, so everything will be fine.
Thanks. I don't know what I'd do without you. Talk to you later, Bane. Talking to him helped me feel just a little bit better. But overall, I was still nervous. For now, I just need to focus on the meeting with Mr. Cepheus. The entire place is run by a man named Cepheus. He controls over 100,000 happiness laboratories in the world, all on his own. No one knows how he does it all. Some people refer to him as the Star of Happiness. Without his visionary techniques, the world wouldn't be as prosperous as it is now. I idolize him. He saved my life with his medicine. I'd be dead without him. That's part of why I'm so scared that I suddenly had an appointment to meet with the person I'd often fantasized about meeting. How could I possibly thank him for giving me the chance to live a better life? I'd be suffering intensely every day, or even dead now if it weren't for him. I quickly pulled over an overseer asking for it to guide me to Cepheus. The overseers were close to him. Like, they knew where he was at every moment of the day. Only Bane conversed with the overseers, usually. I and the other workers just relied on overseers to do work wordlessly without even communicating with them. Come to think of it, why was that the case anyways? It's not like Bane does any important work to require me being near the overseers like that. No, well, it was time for me to enter Cepheus' office.
The vibes are rancid. I don't like it here. I think it's actually bad to be here. I think we need to leave. Fish!
In a moment, In just a moment, I was sitting on a plush white couch in a room illuminated by stars. Sitting at the desk was my idol, the luminary guiding star that helped me continue to live. Cepheus. I've never met him before, but given his position, I assume he's pretty old. That business has been around for who knows how long. They never celebrate anniversaries, and I never cared enough to look into the company's history. So I just naturally assume if he was the founder, he'd be elderly. He's turned away from me in a large chair, but I could still make out his figures. His skin wasn't wrinkly, and his white hair looked well kept up in a high ponytail. His clothes looked high fashion compared to the usual workers, wearing a suit suited for the CEO of a major conglomerate. On top of that, he had a slight flush to his skin. He wasn't like us employees. Honko, I presume? Yeah, no need to respond. That was a joke. That was just a joke. Cepheus chuckled at the fact that he was even asking a question in itself. He chuckled at it. Cepheus chuckled as if the fact he was even asking a question in itself was the joke. I see. I had chuckled awkwardly, fiddling my fingers and shaking my left leg out of anxiety.
Wow. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Good to know I'm not the only one. Wow. I believe I'm the only one in this particular instance. Dwarf, I can't believe you wouldn't. Come on, look at him! Look at him! What, do you hate pretty boy? Do you hate... oh, you might not be into men. That would probably do it. Fuck! Every community has one... We got... two very different ends of the spectrum there with Null and Dwarf. Oh my god. You know, I've been looking for a new token straight. My last one came out as bi not too long ago. That's not even like a joke. Hard to find good health these days. I know! Believe me, I've been putting up job postings in Indeed and just no fucking luck. It's been a bummer. Token straights either come out as bi or trans. Guess which one I am. Yep. So much. All my friends were either lesbian or straight. I don't know any straight men. That's the problem. I gotta start appealing to straight men. That is how I'll get the followers. So, in other words, these titties need to get way bigger, immediately. Post haste.
Would it help if I talk like this all the time, too? Oh, I don't like that. I mean, I do like talking like this, but they sound like a child. I don't know what that says about me.
Isn't that just milk? Yeah, that is titty juice.
Cepheus turned his chair around to face me, wearing a wide smile on his face. His long white hair covered up one of his eyes, but his other was a deep ocean blue.
So, like, something something America, something something misogyny? Yeah, more or less.
His smile was gentle, but the smile didn't reach into his eyes. He wore black and white like everyone else, but that small splash of blue in his eye sent the statement to everyone that he was different. He was above everyone else. He was not a clerk, nor worker, nor janitor, nor overseer. He was Cepheus.
Before we begin, I'd like to thank you for all the hard work you've done over the years. I know it's not the easiest job in the world.
I apologize for working you so much like this. That's close enough. Yeah, fuck it. That works for me. As long as you think I'm hot, I'm happy. His fingers gently trace along the desk, touching some papers daintily while he talks. Daintily? Yes, I'm a pretty little princess. His fingers gently trace along the desk, touching some papers daintily while he talked. My face flared up while I watched. Feeling as if I wasn't worthy to be there, I felt a feeling of embarrassment and shame. Me too. Correct. I couldn't control my emotions around him and couldn't help being shy. It's okay. I'm grateful for the job. You have no idea how grateful I am to have it. Oh, I know. I know everything there is to know about you, Ponko. You can tell I was channeling my Otome gamer. Yeah, no, I can 100% tell. I need to play more Otome games. Aren't you a little too cishet white guy to be here? Yes, yes I am. Honestly, if you have recs, you can feel free to send them my way. I want to play more good Otome games. Because the ones I've played have been a lot of the time not great. Okay, I can like some... I can appreciate some garbage. If you want to send me trash, I will play trash. But I was looking for like good games to stream. So, oh wait, no. Most Ultimate games usually have a lot of male characters, and I can't do male voices. Like, I have like two male voices, and it's either I'm a dude, bro. Hey, man. Yeah, we're all besties here, and I'm a little scary. I'm a little scary. Like those are my man voices. Everything else is all the way up here, and I sound way too high. I do not have a convincing manly voice, okay? I can voice twinks. That is my I can voice twinks. All the guys are one specific kind of scary. It's a good story game and a sad one. I have that in my wish list. I don't own it, unfortunately, so I can't play it yet. But hey, if anyone wants to give me a video game, I'm poor. Okay? What do you want from me, man? I do not have a job outside of streaming. And I really can't get one because of health issues. Relatable? Yeah, really, unfortunately relatable. And for the record, I don't mind having a very high voice. It just means I can't voice men very well, which is good, because I don't want to voice men. Because I'm transgender. Compared to you, my voice... Do you want to trade? We can trade if you want. High five!
I mean, I have also been trying to get my voice all the way up here more consistently. I think talking in a very high-pitched voice is very... I don't know.
Enjoy your new voice, makes you sound like a little kid. Correct. I would. Look, man. I don't like talking like this. This is my natural speaking voice, and like, it's high. Do you show your Steam name? It's just Joy Curbs. But this is my normal speak, and like, it's high. I feel like, I don't know if it's passing or not. I'm gonna be so for real. But it's not at the range I want it to be at. Because if okay. I mean, it's not a bad voice. It's just a little low. And I want to sound like a anime girl. I say that with all the shame in my heart that I probably deserve to feel for that, but I know that for me, it was at least passing. First time I heard it, I thought, aw. I appreciate that. And it's definitely gotten higher just because I tend to play, I like voicing a lot of female characters. And so just naturally over time as you do it, your voice will go deeper, deeper, deeper. The higher, higher, higher. Bleh. Opposite of lower. Singing is something that I am bad at. I really want to figure out how to sing. I have been practicing like every day, but I'm very much not at a point where I'm happy with, or where I'm like at the range for the songs that I want to be singing. Because I am a big Vocaloid fan, so those are the kinds of songs that I want to cover, and so I gotta get my range up to like, at the very least, a Miku. Not like an impression, I don't want to do that, but like that kind of vocal range where I can sing songs that match the fucking instrumental. Because if I'm singing like, you know. You don't want to be singing all the way down there when the song is all the way up here. Absolutely. The current one that I've been practicing is Machine Love, because it's a fucking banger. It very much fits in with a lot of the lore that I've written for this character, for my, for the VTuber. So, it's real fucking good. Yeah. Spoken For is another really good one that I want to do. I got a long list of songs that I want to cover. And like half of them are written by Jamie P at this point. It's fucking ridiculous. That girl is so transgender, it makes me want to sing gay songs. Anyways, sorry. But yes, I absolutely feel free to send me any songs that you like. I just love getting to listen to more music. I'm not a huge music nerd, unfortunately, which is one of the reasons why I'm like, if anyone ever has any recommendations or songs that they really, really like, send them to me. I fucking love finding new bands and shit, and like songs that'll, that inspire me, you know? I think there's so much meaningful art to explore, and I spend most of my time trying to go for, like, exploring new games and stuff, so I don't exactly spend a ton of time going through and finding new music, so I kind of rely on other people's recommendations a lot of the time, like depressing songs or love songs or narratives. Honestly, generally, in terms of preferences, I
I don't like country. But in terms of the story, I have a lot of variety in terms of what I like. My favorite songs are always those, like,
Very bright poppy idol music.
but, I definitely have a lot of stuff that is very outside of that. I got a good bit of indie rock, meow, meow, meow. Bit of hip-hop, R&B. Not my biggest area of expertise. I dabble, more or less, but not a super, Yeah, I try to, I generally prefer songs that have more of a high energy to them. They can be depressing in terms of, like, lyrics, but, generally I like something that feels, you know... I was still like exclusively video game OSTs, and there's whatever normal shit I remember. I think you should listen to more music. I genuinely recommend it. I think finding some bands that you like, or just anything at all, is really, really valuable. I think there's a lot of stuff that can really inspire you, that you just haven't... They just haven't heard yet. Video game music is fucking amazing, don't get me wrong, but there is so much interesting and really solid art out there that I'm like, I don't want to, like, say anyone should, like, limit themselves, you know? There's so much cool art, so much cool fucking beauty and love and fucking artistry in the world to experience, and I think everyone should go and check it out. I think... Bleh. If you're wanting one of my, like, bigger, like, more obscure band recommendations, I fucking love Johnny Manchild. Really, really incredible, smaller band. They have a lot of, they use a lot of, instruments that you wouldn't really see in the kind of music that, in the kind of genre that they're usually in. Like, I love it when there's, like, a fucking rock song with trumpets. Get some brass in there, and it's a fucking gold mine, okay? Underrated as fuck. It just sounds so fucking good. I will send some of their stuff in the music discussion channel in my server later. Because I fucking... One, they're very underrated and do not get enough love. Two, I fucking love their shit. They just good songs. And I like sharing stuff with people. My eyes dart to the floor, trying to hide my face from Cepheus. Cepheus, desperately shielding my bright cheeks from him. He knew about me? He knew everything about me? I wasn't doubting him. I'm a little embarrassed that most of my music can take as Vocaloid. This is despite where I am, yes. Yeah, no, I'm like, look at me! 90% of my music taste is Vocaloid. I branch out sometimes. And, like, I have bands that I recommend, like, outside of that. But no, 90% of what I listen to is Vocaloid. Like... I wasn't doubting him. I'm just pleased. Really? Thank you, sir. Ever since the day you worked here, I knew you'd be special. I believe you were rather famous in your sector before becoming employed here. What was it your father invented again? It was... Speaking of, I'm sure your parents were absolutely devastated when they realized you had to leave them to work here. You were their main source of income, after all. No, though, I suppose that hasn't changed. You still regularly send them money, yes? You're bright and hardworking, of course, but more than that,
You're a charming girl that captivates the attention of everyone around you. I wish I was into Vocaloid instead. I have to admit, one of my biggest favorite singers I found through the Dream SMP. Oh no. I'm sorry for your loss. I will say, as much as I fucking despise the Dream SMP, there are so many incredible fan artists and like people who were in that fandom and community that I'm like, I kind of get it, even if I wasn't around for any of that era. Was not my area of expertise. I am a stupid bitch. But also, I kind of gotta go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna go run ads, and I'll be, like, real quick. Yeah, I'll run a minute and a half ads, and I'll be right back. And when I'm done, when it's all done, I will be wrapping up this game. And I've had a fucking great time with it though so far. Holy shit, I love this game. I love this world. I love these characters. It's so fucking good, man. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. And we're back. Sorry for the wait. I was going to refill my waiter. Just kidding. I was taking a piss. There we go. And we're back. You can do both at the same time. No, I can't. Oh, you meant pissing in the butt? No. The moment I assigned you this job, I just knew you wouldn't disappoint me. Bathrooms have sinks with water usually. Yes, I'm aware of that. But how do you want me to refill it while I'm on the toilet? Like... Yeah, gross. Nasty bitch. I'm special? Cepheus, my savior, my god, my reason to continue waking up every day and go to sleep every night, thinks I'm special? I felt for a moment like I died. This isn't real. This can't be real. There's no way this can be real, right? It's not as if I myself have dreams, but perhaps I'd somehow fallen asleep and was dreaming. I made you this way for that purpose. So of course this would happen. Did you say something? Did you say something? Nothing at all. I just knew you wouldn't disappoint me. Thank you. I do my very best every day. Can I be, transparent with you, sir? Just Cepheus is fine. Sure. Sure. Go ahead.
Okay.
This joke sucks ass.
I never thought I'd be able to talk to you like this. I'm just so grateful.
Oh, that was the joke. Yeah. Yeah, that was it. That was all you were getting. It's not a good joke.
My life has been hard, but having you around and running this business, giving me medication and support has been so important to me. And I just want to thank you for that.
Is that it?
Huh? Yeah.
Cepheus quickly rose from his seat, leaning to get right into my face. So why aren't you telling me about all that energy you're keeping locked up in that room? The blush on my face drained at his words. His hand reaches up to grab onto my chin, forcing me to look into his blue. Oh, wow! Is it wrong that I'm more attracted to him now? I'll go Kui, and it's so good. Yeah, no, you're so, yeah, no, I agree. It's hot. Look, okay. This is a tip to anyone out here who's like, oh, I want to seduce the famous streamer Joy Curbs. Yeah, that's how you do it. You fucking cut my like fucking chin in your fingers and like just lift it. Come on. I'm short. I already have to look up for you. Come on. Please, I need it. I'm averse to putting my hands up. Damn it! Freya, can I? Freya, please. Joy, what happened to all the topic? Everyone agrees that I'm a top, right? Just a short one. A short top. Like... Damn it! God damn it, not even the fucking... Nobody's on my side. I have no allies. Every single person is my enemy. I don't mind that you hid that from me, so don't be so surprised. I knew the moment you finished work how much you produced. I just find it funny you think you can hide anything from me. I was wondering if you'd tell me. Is that it? Well... I ceased twiddling my thumbs, shyly looking at Cepheus. To tell the truth, I think I produced too much energy. I didn't even send everything out. Oh my, you didn't? Even with breaking the high score. This son of a bitch! Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't send everything. It's just... nervous about it. I don't even remember producing that much, to be honest. That's quite alright, Bonka. You're not going to be in trouble for that. In fact, I'd like to give you a promotion. He's turned back. Yeah, no, that was clear. The fact that the dialogue repeats in and of itself was pretty clear. So he's just like getting up to being a freak.
Hey, Cepheus, you know what? You're a little bitch. I can do it too. Check this out. See? Ha, get fucked. Though, if it was just rewinding time, I don't think her responses would have changed between loops, right? So, does she retain some sort of, like, residual, not memory per se, but sort of a... like Detective Bebo. Also, Elio, for the record, play Detective Bebo. Really fucking great game. Really incredible game. I love recommending it. She doesn't know completely, but she gets a feeling like she... Yeah, okay. I'm glad I could figure that out immediately, yeah. And since Bane himself didn't produce the energy, since he wanted to share it with him, I'll give him a promotion too. Huh? I didn't even know about Bane. Did Bane report the talk he had with me? I wasn't sure what to say. Oh yeah, he'd probably like this. Detective Bebo? Yeah. It's a really good game. It's got gay people and lesbians. It's got fucking incredible writing. I love the characters. I love the story. It's really good. And the fucking... I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. It's really fucking good. It's very, very good. Do they have Bebo? Yeah. It's peak. I like it a lot. Sorry, I needed to plug my friend's game. Okay. It's lovely. I do recommend getting on a cast, a smaller cast for like voice acting, just because it is going to be a lot of voice acting. It's simply unprecedented how much energy was produced. In fact, I'd say right now, even more energy is being produced even though you're sitting right up here with me. Isn't that strange? Huh? You've become an anomaly. Not even I know when you'll stop producing energy like this. But this isn't enough. It's never enough. And you already know that, don't you? Yeah, we need to get more energy to stop that illness. Of course. And so I'm going to be transferring you into the Energy Reproduction Division. The Energy Reproduction Division was a bit of an urban myth among workers. Everyone dreamed of being transferred there, even though no one knew for sure if it was even a division in the first place. It was a place of leisure, apparently. While experiments were still conducted, you had more freedom in that division and were given a space just for you to work in, supposedly. Are you sure? Me? In the Energy Reproduction Division? If not you, then I don't see why that division should even exist in the first place. His hands rustled through some papers idly. He's not reading them, just pretending to as a formality. Your next assignment will see if a customer can be truly infinitely harvested. If your work is successful, you will be supplied with unlimited medicine even for leisure at home, and whatever else you desire. While it may sound daunting, I have nothing but full confidence in your abilities. You will have access to as many overseers or janitors as you like, and naturally, Bane will also be getting the same treatment, since I know you care about that failure so much. I don't even know what to say! Thank you so much! However can I repay you, Cepheus? A finger arises from his papers while he makes a motion as if shushing me.
Just continue as you are, and all will be fine. Do not change your work ethics, and I will require nothing in exchange.
Yes, I will! Thank you!
That will be all. I've already received all your energy and will be turning that room into a new warehouse. As such, the code to enter has been changed. Take it easy for the rest of the day and report to me tomorrow morning to begin working as an energy reproducer.
Understood! See you later then, sir.
Zephyrs reaches out his hand and daintily gives me a handshake. My face flares up again before I struggle to stand up and give him a bow before leaving the room. With Ponko gone, starry sky.
That's fine. That's so fine. That's literally normal. I'm not even like a little worried about it. This is cool. This is good. This is good. This is great. Hey Joey, I found the thing. I DM'd the thing. Thank you, Freya. I'm normal about this. I'm normal about this. I'm normal about this. I'm literally so normal right now. It's like not even funny how normal I am right now. It's literally like I'm like if you put normal into a person and like I'm the yeah okay, wow. Hey, any artists in chat? Please. Please, 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 please. Okay. I don't know. Maple was here earlier, so he might have been. Oh, Eggy check. Okie dokie. Nope. Eggy's been quiet today. To be fair, it is a later stream than usual. Yeah, no, I think I'd break under all of these.
With Ponko gone, the starry sky decorating the room changes into that of blood red with eyeballs filling tanks that had previously been inhabited by fish. What a silly girl. I truly never get tired of running this company. A being that exists only in one dimension becomes capable of interacting with another dimension in such a way that with her perceiving something once on her end, is actually talking to many different people. Of course, she never realizes what she was doing. Only the creator would be able to notice these things. I suppose you came here for answers or curiosity. Or perhaps you're just bored. I don't care the reason you stay fixated on that seat. So long as you are here, I will entertain you as a guest. As a businessman, I never forego the opportunity to form a relationship with those I deem profitable. You've given me much money and entertainment, of which I am very grateful for. As the stars shine in the sky, so too will I oversee the operations of this establishment. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for being with Ponko. In a way, she's my daughter. Though, I could care less about my daughter. But still, I feel like I should have some sort of emotional attachment to my creations regardless. Otherwise, they won't work in unethical situations. You may not like her either, or maybe you like her too much. Regardless, spending time with her gave me a glimpse into a star I have no control over. So thank you for the good time.
Okay. Thank you.
Are you frustrated? Are you frustrated? Did everything feel pointless in the end? If that's how you feel, then I suppose I truly have created the best reality. Sadness and anger truly are the best. Forgive my ramblings, but considering you're continuing to sit here, I'm not sure I'll get this chance again to talk to such an interesting person. I get this urge to keep you captive for some reason. I know. Honko often gave you questions, right? I think of them as a bit of a bore, but, I'd like you to give me a rating on, out of 10, how much you think you enjoyed your little sessions with Honko. I am her boss, after all, so you can think of this as an employee evaluation.
And 0.
Oh, oops, I forgot to add a 1 to that one. Better.
A bitch. You're an asshole. Nope. Fuck you. Nope. Get fucked. Nope, it's just trapping you in a loop of infinitely fucking up. Haha, get fucked. Now you're the one suffering, bitch! Got your ass! Got your ass, motherfucker! Also, hi Nakama, how you doing today?
I see, you had such fun with her then. Aren't you a little sick in the head? Do you enjoy watching girls have constant meltdowns? That's pretty creepy. I'd be a hypocrite to judge you though. After all, I enjoy it too. I once had a wife, but she's since divorced me, and my own daughter has become rather distant from me as of late. Ever since I gave her access to her own sphere, she never talks to me anymore. Isn't that so sad? After all I've done for those two, and that's the thanks I get. Well, working as the manager of these facilities is much more fulfilling than raising our one little runt anyway. That's enough of that. Let me tell you something interesting about this reality. I'm sure that's much more engaging than my family issues. There are countless worlds out there, each governed by a star. Sometimes stars give up on watching the reality they made to the point they pass it on to someone else instead of destroying it. I hear yours is one such reality. Perhaps it is because of that nature that you, a resident of that reality, have the gift to look into other realities. Or maybe your star doesn't care and gives you unmitigated access to the celestial network. Man, I do wish I could experiment on you. Imagine how many workers I'd get from your world. You have the sunken look on your face that tells a story. Your reality must suck so much that you retreat into windows to other universes. That must be why you're here right now.
Actually, I'm here to help out my friend and support his game. So, nah, blah, blah. Get fucked. Get fucked, idiot. You don't know me. You don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm having a great time. I don't know about you. You're a little bitch. You're a petty little bitch who has no friends. This is why nobody loves you. This is why your daughter left. This is why this is why your fucking mama left. This is why your wife left. Fucking bitch. Got his ass. Elio, did I do any damage with that? Did I do any like psychological damage, or is he just angry and gonna kill me? Exactly! We can delete the game. Probably just tune you. Damn! Hey! Okay, I see how it is! You just can't comprehend the idea of someone having whimsy in their heart. Is that it? Is that because you're the fucking baby bitch? Blah, 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 blah. That's what it sounds like, too. Just blah, 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 blah. Yeah. You may be a star, but I'm a star idol, which is basically better.
If I could have access to realities not of my own making, I'd make the act of Schadenfreude even more interesting, even more fulfilling. But not even I can touch you from here. What a shame. I suppose even our stars are nothing but extensions of a bigger network. I'll have to do with my own celestial parties to catch glimpses into those realities. Oh, but I'm sure you're more interested in what Ponko is up to rather than my own musings. You did spend all this time with her. As you've no doubt heard, she's being transferred. I just made up that district and spread it around to give the little ants something to motivate them towards initially. But I've got plans for something even bigger than this. So might as well actually make something out of that rumor. I want to create more realities. I want to create a reality within a reality within a reality. This is already a reality within a reality, obviously. Two separate instances are connected in a woven web. A world of suffering and a world of happiness. You may have thought this is nothing but a dream world, but it's its own world connected through the unconscious to regalia. I often wonder if a drone can become a star if I can create enough realities to go beyond my own limitations. Could I still control something despite losing access to the puppet strings? How exciting. Just thinking about it fills me with an immense joy.
I'm filling you? I didn't think I could do that. I don't have a dick. My bad. You want me to make one for you? Bricks, fair enough. That's an appropriate reaction. I deserve that.
No, but that isn't to say I want Ponka to become a star. I want her to trigger another being like you into becoming a new star. You're a bit of a lost cause, given that you can come in and out whenever you please. I want a star that can be controlled, yet independent of my own machinations.
That doesn't make any fucking sense, dumbass. I want it to be controlled, but also independent for- Fuck you, bitch! You're stupid.
I want a resident of Regalia, not a resident of whatever world you hail from to create their own marionettes. No, I'm not opposed to experimenting with you if you allow me to swallow you up too.
What's that supposed to mean? I mean, I'm not opposed if you want to eat me out, but I don't think that's what you were talking about, is it? Vor? God damn it!
As if you'd do that.
Vorkor, I heard Vor- Is this ironic or... Because if it's not, I get that. I have a lot of friends who are into that. I'm not. But I'm just like, I don't know if this is...
As if you'd do that. I can tell you're just here to listen to me and then be on your merry way. Consume the next thing to fill a hole inside you.
I mean, if you're offering to fill a hole inside me, I'm not gonna complain. You know what? Fair enough, Freya. I'm so fucking shameless sometimes. I'm sorry. I'm so cutesies. Character who's aware of the layers of his reality of fiction, but is unaware of the nature of his own layer. Loving the merit. Yeah, no, it's fun.
I guess we're not much different in that regard. I hope a day can come where Regalian can overtake the thread that binds them. Maybe then I can finally become the son I so wish I could be. Did any of that make sense? Well, I'm done talking into a monitor, so if you'll excuse me.
Oh. Bitch. You're an asshole. Hey, what if I made you talk again? Hey, bitch. Fuck you. Do it again. Crash the game again, pussy. Do it, bitch. Damn it. Well, fair enough, man. Goodbye, asshole. Piece of shit. I kind of want him to... Actually, I can't say any of those words on the... No. Those words are going into the bad words folder. Imagining a Totino epilogue, except instead of loving 10 years with your 2D girlfriend, you are just harassing a guy who hates your ass. Thank you for playing my game. I was great! I fucking love it. Do you have any more plans in this universe, or multiverse, I guess? Tell me more. Tell me more. Come on. Come on. Please? Please, can't you tell me more, please? Pretty, please, pretty, wow. The MC of the thing after this hates Punko's ass and was like, I want to make a game set for some people can maybe understand her better. Very fair. I can't imagine hating her. Okay, maybe I actually can quite easily. She did a lot of bad things. But she's hot, so all crimes are forgiven. That's how it works. I should probably make myself smaller, like a little bit. There we go. If evil, why hot? The thing is, evil adds like 12 points of hot, like objectively math-wise. I'm still a bit confused on how all the fucky-wucky reality warping bullshit goes, but that's for me to have fun theorizing about, I think. I fucking love this game, though. I really want to keep talking about this game. I'm having a fucking blast. If you want, we can probably set up a call. An interview, impromptu. Or I guess it's late. It's probably super duper late for you, actually. But it would be so fucking cool. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Sorry, Bunny interview. Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Devin chat, stream Paul. Yeah. I've been listening on stereo. Yeah. No, this is hype. God, I'm excited. I got so many fucking questions. Okay, I'm good now. Yeah, all right. Let me hit call then. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Hello.
Hello!
Oh,
Hi, Happy!
I love your fucking avatar so much. Such a pretty boy.
Thank you! Thank you also for playing my game!
It was amazing, of course! I had a fucking blast playing it.
I'm glad! I'm so glad! I'm so nervous.
I really hope it was... sorry, I'm trying to find Elio a little loud, but...
Oh shoot, sorry.
Oh, no, that's on my end. I will fix that up. There we go. It should be better.
You're supposed to tell Pinko that, not me.
Where is it? Where is the fucking... Where is the... I'm trying to find where my, fucking browser source is for, Sammy. Not Sammy. No, that's chat. Where is the reactive? Where's the Fugi? Where is it? I'm so lost right now. I'm trying to find it.
Respawn.
I'm trying to make it work, but it's just not working. Where is it? Where is it? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Wait, what? Oh, wait. I don't have it set. It was in my VTube studio because of the reactive thing. Fuck. God damn it.
I'm on your face now.
Yeah. Okay. No, what? Whoa, no, that is not correct.
Oh. I'm like pinned to something on your model.
Yeah, you're pinned to like the hair somehow.
just a very tiny like thread of your hair.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna turn off the... And then... Okay. Sorry, we had to kill you.
Okay. Ah!
But if I need to set it up manually, but we're good. We're setting this up, and I'm really good at my job, I promise.
Yeah, you're the best at your job.
No, but that's
Star
you!
employee, 10 out of 10. No!
Oh my god. I've literally never made a single mistake in my entire life. You might... There we go!
This is true.
There we go!
Yay!
Okay, now I gotta move the chat, like, down so it's not... Yeah. There! Look at that! Professional streamer, everybody!
No scuff.
Not even a little bit. But man,
Yeah.
how long has this game been in development for? Because...
Oh man. So, do you want me to start from when I was concepting, just like the everything, or when I started working on like the game proper? Because
I guess...
very different responses depending.
Yeah,
But basically, I want to say, I think I can get a good, I think if I go into my art, because I did like a placeholder sprite of Funko when I started working on it, on the actual game. That was in 2021 when I started making the game. But the
Honestly,
characters been around longer. Go ahead.
that is actually really impressive for the turnaround. Like, that... I don't think we experienced even, like, a small chunk of the overall dialogue that you wrote for this game. And that's honestly really impressive to me.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of optional dialogue that you can see. A lot of it is just, like, her info dumping about certain things on you. She'll, like, talk about, like, what a certain feeling evokes from, like, a color or stuff. But she'll say, like, some stuff that is a little bit of hints towards her. So if anyone
really
wants to
fun.
look into that, yeah, feel free to download and go through all the options.
Yeah! You'll get your own personalized, psychological analysis.
This is true. So one thing that isn't that, like, I don't know. It's not too complicated, but most of the dialogue choices in the game have, like, a personality point assigned to it. Like you were noticing with all the like, flirting lines, those are pervert points. And at the end, when you got to the neutral ending, the very first time, she called you cute and idyllic, and that's because you chose two dialogue choices, one of them giving you cute points, and one of them giving you idyllic points. So yeah,
Wait,
every dialogue
so I
has,
didn't
like, a little
max out on
personality to
cuteness?
it.
Fuck!
You didn't.
This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me, honestly.
But yeah, there was originally gonna be a bit more, but this is my first time ever doing anything in Renpai, and I hit my head against a lot of walls because I never learned programming or anything.
Oh yeah, no, I also just really hate programming in Renpai.
Yeah. I wanted there to be more like tiebreaker stuff, like more questions that would like give you more points. But as more points got added, more stuff kept breaking. So I wound up being like, okay, I'll just do 2 choices that give you points.
Yeah, no, God. It is unfortunately one of those things where, like, it just, the web of complexity just starts fucking stacking on top of each other, unfortunately.
Yeah. Another thing I wanted to do was when she asks you for your name, I wanted there to be more like dialogue if you put in certain names. Like currently Slate works if you put in Slate. I wanted her to react to if you called her Ponko and like other characters' names, but I don't know what I'm doing with my programming, and whenever I did anything other than Slate, it like broke it. So
My name is Plinko.
But yeah, she was originally gonna be like, haha, very funny. Can you tell me your actual name now if you say your name's Ponko? But that didn't make it into the game.
It would have been funny. It would have been real funny.
Yeah. I had one try and explain to me how to fix it, just today actually. And I was like, I still don't understand it. I still don't understand how to fix it, but thank you.
I've actually worked with Renpai before. Should I ask before, actually? Do you want me to do some dentistry on your code, Freya asks?
Oh, that might be helpful, actually.
I can also help do code review, actually.
Yeah, I'm sure if you look into it, you're like, oh, this guy doesn't know anything. I had a lot of else-if statements, so, you know.
I mean, the thing
I
is,
feel like...
else ifs are only really too much of an issue when they're being done every single frame, you know? Because it does stack up eventually, but I think else if statements, they serve their purpose as like an occasional, like, okay, this is a branching choice. It's just nice and easy to just have it be like, okay, simple,
Yeah.
easy to read. Like, switch statements are great, but they can make the code a bitch to read.
Yeah. And I didn't want to make anything too complicated for my first time doing a visual novel. But at the same time, I didn't want it to just be like kinetic. I wanted there to be a bunch of choices and stuff. I wanted it to feel a little personalized. I wound up having it be a bit more complicated than I thought it would be. But it's still a pretty short game, all things considered.
It is best if you keep it to one-lined if-then statements. I avoid else-if with all of my life. It really depends on if you're concerned too much about optimization. For a visual novel, it's really not that big a deal. Like, it's different for, like, if you're running a massive, like, open-world 3D game, but the thing is, for a visual novel, it doesn't matter. It really does not matter.
Yeah, and this is my first time doing it, so I'm like, well,
I remember there's some sort of case.
Excuse it.
Yeah, switching case statements. Yes.
Yeah, I want to do like another visual novel, and when I do that, it's just gonna be kinetic.
So
I want to work on a
fucking
Yuri VN. I've been writing it, and I got a good chunk of it. I have the whole outline for it planned. It's not gonna be as crazy as this, but hopefully I can work on that. I need to find someone that can do like Y2K anime art for me.
So fucking real.
I want it to be Y2K anime aesthetic.
I mean, I can do a lot of graphic design stuff with that era.
Yeah, oh god. I was like trying to do like a custom. You probably noticed the UI is very basic because whenever I tried making something in the UI, I was like, oh, this looks bad.
It's so hard to do good UI shit. Oh my god. Especially in a game, because it needs to be relatively simple to just be like, navigate quickly, you know? There is a cost benefit when it comes to having things be functional or pretty, you know?
Yeah. So I was just like, so it's my first game. I can excuse it as being scuffed. I'll just use the default.
It also kind of works. It's minimalistic, yes, but I feel like that also kind of fits in with the sort of questionnaire kind of businessy
Yeah.
aesthetics that you're going for. So I think it fits really well.
Yeah, as well as that it's monochrome too, which is the whole color palette, wanting it to be mostly monochrome outside of some colors.
Yeah, I think the occasional colors really helped it all pop.
Yeah, the artist did really good with that. Not me though. Not my art. But
No. I liked your art.
ah.
I think it was very good and very solid, and I was very happy whenever it came out because it looks real good.
Thank you. I might eventually patch out my art with better art, but I appreciate that.
I'll kill you.
I mean, there's definitely one I want to get replaced.
Which one?
The yellow one. I keep looking at the hand and I'm like, ah!
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna wring out your goddamn neck.
Okay, I'll see how I feel once I get everything else done. I actually want to get a CG of Cepheus doing the chin thing.
Okay.
So that will get an update at some point. I tried drawing a sketch of it, but my sketch didn't come out very good. So I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna wait for the other artist to do it.
That's my eyelashes so pretty.
Yeah, I want Cepheus to get 2 CGs. The other one, I was thinking of him getting one kind of like, did you ever play Doki Doki Literature Club?
Yes.
Yeah, you know that one scene where you're talking to Monica at the end of the game?
Yep. The desk.
Yeah, I kind of wanted one like that with Cepheus, where it like changes to like the eyeballs when the scene shifts too.
Oh, that's
Like,
cool. That is actually really cool.
And I currently got one that's almost done. I think the artist just needs to work a little bit on like some background stuff for it, but I'm planning to do an update probably next month to add that CG and hopefully some other stuff. I want Xavier to get a CG as well. I again tried drawing a CG for that and I didn't like it. It was actually functional in the game, but like last minute before the game released, I was like, no, let me take out that CG that I drew. Like I got scared of people seeing it and being like, this sucks.
I am curious, the player character, do they have any lore relevance?
So the player character, it's a bit complicated because you're kind of seeing it as like one person, but it's like also multiple people. Like one thing I talked about on my Discord thing for Happy Lab was how you notice there's no good ending in this, and that's because just playing the game itself, like not playing the game is the good ending, but like life continues with Ponko. And so whether you play the game or not, she'd have to deal with people that are just like you as the player. And I'd say each person that plays is individual, like a different person, but Ponko herself, I think she mentioned she has a filter that kind of separates her from people. So to her, they all look like the same person. And they all like, yeah. So that's why she can never tell if she's talked to you before or not, because she probably has. Yeah.
That is actually really cool.
I actually have don't show it on stream, but I'll show you one thing that I want to release when I get to 100 downloads, which I think I'm at 75 right now, so it's still a bit of ways off.
So you know what that means, chat? All of you, download the game.
Now let me grab it real quick. I commissioned someone and I had it with the thought in my mind of like representing Punko kind of looking at like, I don't know how to describe it, like each kind of person or reality kind of thing. Don't show it on stream, but here,
Oh
I'll
yeah,
send
no,
it to
I'm
you.
keeping. I'm like. Okay. You know what that image reminds me of, right?
Oh?
That one
Nani?
fucking Angela CG.
Oh, yeah. I could see that, yeah.
Yeah. I will leave it at that. It's a very good art.
Yeah, and it's still not done. It's still in the works, because I was like, I want to release it when I get to 100, and I doubt I'll get to 100 anytime soon.
I hope you do, because it was really good. It was really, really good.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
I really hope everyone here enjoyed it as much as I did. Because it was
I
a
hope
fucking
so.
blast.
Yeah, I, the week leading up to the game's release, I was so nervous. Like, I'm still nervous right now. You can probably tell. I got like
Yeah.
a shakiness in my voice.
It's
'Cause-
okay. You put a lot of yourself into it, and I think that really shows, but I think that's what makes it so fucking beautiful and unique as a game, you know? I genuinely, that is one of the things that I fucking love about this game, is that it feels very personal to the stories you want to tell. And I think that's fucking amazing. I genuinely, really, really value that, and that really comes through in the game, and it's so fucking good.
Thank you. Yeah, it can also be really scary, like putting yourself out like that. Like, before I released the game, I thought people were gonna play it and like dislike Punko and be like, man, Elio sucks.
I mean,
Like, I'm sure people like Punko, but like, I don't know. I kept thinking people were gonna be like, is this how Elio feels about people? Man, he's
man. Wow, I can't believe Elio kills people.
But yeah,
Oh my God.
I was so scared. I was so scared leading up to it. Like, I couldn't sleep, like, for a couple days before the game released, because I just, like, kept waking up and I'm like, what if everyone hates me? What if everyone hates my game? What if I suck?
Well, you know what? I played it, and I can confidently say that I had an amazing time and I loved it. Really, like, genuinely.
Well, thank you. But, on the topic of, like, stuff related to this, I've actually had Punko and Bane as OCs since, I want to say 2013 or so. And originally they were mascots. I don't know if you're familiar with, Arina Tanemura's work. She's a shoujo mangaka.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
she does... Yeah, have you ever read, Fumo no Sagashite?
I've been meaning to catch up on, not catch up, fucking meaning to finish. I started the first few chapters and I never got past it.
Yeah, so you know Takuto and Meroko. They're the cat
Yes.
and the rabbit.
Yes.
So I would make a bunch of like comics myself. Like I would draw like a bunch of series and stuff. And I wanted to have some OCs that were like mascots that I could put into my comics, kind of like Takuto and Meroko appear in Arina Tanemura's other works.
Mhm.
And I originally came up with Punko and Bane as being like panda human hybrids, kind of like that.
Oh, that with the two-tone hair. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's actually why Punko's name is Punko. I never changed it from that because it was supposed to be, you know, Panda Girl, and
Yeah.
also her hobby is making like cooking and baking and stuff. So I was like, it also fits for that too.
Punko's pancakes.
Yeah. And at some point, because I always do this, like I made Punko and Bane initially being like, oh, they're just like wholesome mascots that just appear and have fun. And then at some point, I want to say in like 2015 or so, I was like, what if they suffer though?
It's one of those things where you have an OC, you're like, I gotta subject this guy to a little bit of horrors. It's enrichment.
Yeah. So originally their whole backstory was that they were like hybrid, like experiments of like a panda human hybrids made in like this laboratory that like a bunch of college students like ran. It kind of sounds lame looking back on it, but that was like me years ago.
I love
And then-
Danganronpa.
Yeah, and then one day I was like, what if Bane just goes like crazy and kills everyone in the lab? And then I had like some cringe shit where it was like, it's like the perfect experiment and there's nothing wrong with her, but Bane had some issues and his DNA is all messed up. I don't have that in my characters anymore now because like looking back on it, I'm like, oh, that's cringe though. But yeah, I did kind of continue that with like Panko being like a bit of a perfectionist and
The
Bane
perfect
looked
employee.
down on himself. Yeah, the perfect employee. You don't see too much of Bane in this game, but
Nope.
like Bane looks down on himself a lot. Like he thinks of himself as a failure, compared to Panko and all that. Especially because they work together a lot, and a lot of times it gets pointed out to him by others, like how much he sucks at the job, and it's kind
You
of said
kind
that
of get a
he,
glimpse of that with the line, like, I wish I was as good at this job as you are, yeah.
yeah. And there's a lot of rumors that he got his job through nepotism. So.
I mean, who among us hasn't had a little bit
Yeah.
of nepotism?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want to say 2019 or so, I played Hello Charlotte, and that's one of my favorite games.
I've been sitting on those games for a while.
Oh, they're so good. They're so good. They're so good. They're so good. Shakes you, shakes you, shakes you.
I will.
You gotta play. You gotta play.
I'm down. It was more just like an issue of like, if I'm gonna be streaming all 3 games, I'm probably gonna want to like commission some custom art for it or whatever.
That's true. Understandable.
Since it's one of those things, I'm like, I'm gonna get a little autistic about this game, I feel like. So I'm just like,
Yeah. Anything like me? Oh yeah. I'm so autistic over that game series. But yeah, I had played Hello Charlotte, I think in 2019 or 2018. Wait, no, I started streaming in 2019, so I want to say it was 2018 or 2017, something like that. I think it was 2018 because 2017 was, I think, when I met Jackie in chat. But yeah, long story short, I got very obsessed with Hello Charlotte. And one of the things with Hello Charlotte, like, not to go into it or anything, but like, it gave the creator a lot of things to like vent about. And like, after I finished it, I was like, I want to turn like my venting into something too.
Okay, sorry, you just saying that got me like 10 times more interested than like even just like the good art, because I'm like, I fucking love when people go through and like when people share their stories through the games and the media they create. I think that's fucking amazing and incredible and so fucking meaningful, and yet I definitely felt a lot of that in this game, and it really, really helped me endear, it made me so much more interested in exploring the game, because it feels like it's coming from a very personal place, you know?
Yeah, it totally is. And yeah, after I played that, I had a loss in my life, and it sounds a little cringe, but my cat died in 2019, and she was like the most important thing in the world to me.
Elio? That's not cringe
Yeah.
at all, and you do not have to, like, that, it's okay if that had a massive impact on you, okay?
Mm,
It's not cringe. Promise.
okay. But yeah, it really fucked me up, like really badly.
Yeah.
Like, I think I started streaming in 2019, and then like I took like an 8-month break after my cat's death because I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, you can't imagine your life without them, and then, yeah.
And so I actually started making this as a way for me to kind of vent about that a bit, like the feeling of loss, like losing something that means a lot to me, because I felt like at that time, like I couldn't feel happiness.
Oh, yeah.
And I started making the story. You'll notice it a bit more with like the sequel story. The protagonist in that is very much an Elio XP.
I mean,
and
hey, we've all been there.
yeah, like some people have said Cepheus is my self-insert, and I'm like, no, I just want him. But the character in the story that takes
No.
place after this is very much me.
I don't want to be him. I want to be with him.
Yeah, exactly. I made him to be what I want in a man.
You got some issues to work out, buddy.
I have some issues. I mean, you know my game. You can tell I got some issues.
Yeah, fair. I just think, like, I mean, you're right. But also, it's a little concerning. Like, we're in the same boat here. But also,
Yeah.
seek help.
Me making my games is my therapy.
That's not how that works.
But yeah, the story that takes place after this has that protagonist, and that protagonist is very much an XP. The whole story of that is like me working through like loss and trying to come to terms with that. And then Happiness Laboratory kind of happened while I was writing it. Because the main character hates Punko's ass, and like Punko has been my darling daughter OC since like 2013, and whenever I would write him hating on her, I was like, no, you don't know her like I do. She's great, my beloved daughter. And like as I kept writing it, I was like, I want to make a game that like connects to this, that can maybe make people, like, if they do read this, maybe even if you don't like her, at least like understand her a bit more.
I feel like it's hard not to like her after the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of her things is like you can probably tell after a bit once you know her. Like the bad endings, I wrote them in my mind as like you are saying things to Punko that are words that like trigger her a lot. Like it might be too noticeable, but like I wrote each ending with like the words that you say being something personally that would make her upset, and that's why you get the bad ending.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That came through very well, yeah.
And oh god, what was I gonna say about her? I was gonna say something, but my brain just. But yeah, while I was working on the game, also, I like I had jobs and stuff, and I lost like a bunch of jobs. Like my last job, I'm still upset over because we had like a data breach that like had every employee's like social security and shit leaked.
Oh my god!
Yeah. And like I didn't find out until like months after that happened.
What?
And they sent me a letter. Yeah. They sent me a letter after like I want to say like 5 months after it happened.
What?
And they're like data breach. So here, we're gonna give you this thing to monitor your credit, but also if you use this, you can't sue us. And so I was like, I'm not gonna use it then. I'm just gonna put a freeze on my credit through not using this, and like contact people to see if there's like a class action lawsuit going on. And there is, and I think they had the court hearing in January, near the end of January, so I'll probably get something from that soon. But apparently they had another data breach this year, so
What? Again? What the fuck are they? Why is that got that fucking administrative password? What the fuck? How does it happen twice?
I heard that they fired most of their IT team, and I'm like, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
Don't worry, we'll get a fucking Claude or whatever the fuck the AI is to do all our security now.
Yeah. But
Oh
yeah, I channeled a lot of like I've had a bunch of bad jobs, man. I had that with my information getting leaked, and then I had another job where the boss at my job would like she literally like almost choked me once because yeah, so we were wearing one of those like hat things, that those visor things. And I was kneeling down and putting some ice cream into the freezer, and she tells me to stand up, and I'm like, "What?" And she's like, "You're wearing your hat wrong." And so she's like yanking at the hat, and then it like falls down to around my neck, and she's like still yanking it, trying to get it off of me. And I'm like, "What the fuck, dude? Like, just tell me, like, what the fuck?" Um. Oh, I just saw there was an ad. Like,
What the shit?
fucked up. Yeah, and she like, cause I was kneeling down, like putting stuff into the freezer, and she like pushed me to like make me stand up before she did that too. And I remember there was this one guy at my work that just started working that week, and he was like, "Yo, that's fucking wrong of her to do that to you. That's like I don't know, like work abuse or whatever." And he wound up quitting like the next week later, and I'm like, yeah.
What the fuck? What the shit?
But yeah, I kept staying at the job even though I wanted to quit, and my boss like was kind of not quite threatening, but she was like, "You can just keep working at this job and until you can find something else," and just kind of like, I don't know, the way she would say stuff was like trying to pressure me to keep staying at the job because like a bunch of people were leaving the job. Like,
I wonder
it was
why.
yeah, it was very revolving door job. And I also mostly worked by myself, which was very scary. Cuz I would work like night shifts by myself at my job. And I'm a very small dude. I'm like 4'7". I look like I'm
taller
13
than
years old.
you?
Yeah.
Oh my god! That second person I'm taller than! This is a big day for me. This is a big. I'm five. I'm fucking five. Technically, like 5'1", 5'1.5", but I just say 5'2". So I'm shorter than most people, but I finally have someone taller than. Sorry, this is a big day for me.
It's all good. I would be like that too if I met someone that was taller than me. But yeah, I look very young. Like I'm sure you could probably even like from my voice too. I sound very young, but like I'm not young at all. I'm an adult. I've been on this earth way too long.
Yeah, you're like 60. I was about to say not yet, but I'm like, wait, no, that's just how aging works. Yeah, no, you're right.
6'7". Yeah, I'm 6'7" years old. And...
Whoa!
But no,
you're 5'2" and you want to be a top of what? A shop? No, that's not a specific at all. That's hilarious. Fuck. God damn it.
But yeah, I would work the night shift sometimes, and I was very scared because we would also have my job was near a bar, so we would have some people come in that were like really drunk around the time because we would close a bit late for an ice cream place, which is very surprising to me. But yeah, we'd have like a bunch of like drunk people coming in, or like some homeless people would come in, I would tend to give them like ice cream for free if I saw someone that was homeless, and I would pay for it myself. But like,
That's really sweet.
what? Yeah, there's like drunk people coming in. I remember there was this one lady that would come in, and like I would dread it every time she would come in. Uh, she would like talk about her son, and talking about how like the government is after her, and that like she's gonna get like attached to a machine and like killed, and then like she was asking me for like an ice cream, and I was like, that'll be I forget how much the ice creams were, but they're not worth the price. And she would be like, you will be attached soon too, or some shit like that.
Wait, so she threatened you? Over ice cream?
Some people that get like really upset over ice cream. There's this one time, I was closing for the night with this one girl, and she's the one that had the key to the store, and she was like, I'm gonna head out real quick to go to my car and grab like the key. And so I was sitting there and I'm like, I sure hope no one comes in while I'm waiting on her, because the door's technically unlocked now. And then like I saw like through the window there were like people, and they were like looking at the store, and then they start running. They start running to the store, like, yeah. And I'm like freaking out. I'm like, what the like? I'm like, do I need to get like a chair to put in front? And yeah, they were like trying to squeeze into the building and stuff, and I'm just like, oh. And they're like, you're not closed. We know you still have your stuff there. You're putting it away. You can still serve us. And I'm like, no, we're closed. I literally can't. I can't sign into the computer. Like, I have to be signed into the computer to ring people up, and I can't do that because I'm locked out now.
Yeah.
I don't have the code. But yeah, I also got bullied at one of my jobs too. That was another.
Oh my god, what is your
job.
work? Also, thank you for the 5 gift subs, Cheery, but oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah, like I'm saying it very flippantly. Like, yeah, I got bullied at one of my jobs, and it was to the point where I straight up I wanted to unalive at one point, because like I would dread coming into work, and like my boss like did nothing about it. Like I actually told him like what was going on at my job, and I'm like, these girls are harassing me and like pushing me around and like calling me things, like telling me that I should unalive and stuff. And he's like, just keep working.
That is some fucking bullshit. No! Oh my god, I'm killing him.
And by the BT dubs, some of the people that were working at that job were his family, so I'm like, okay, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. But yeah, so my game had a lot of that. Getting kind of put into the game was my frustrations, and being like, man, fuck capitalism. Oh, trying to kill my boss. Yeah.
Sorry, everyone, ignore the blood. It's fine. It's not even something you should worry about. That is some fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I had some real rough jobs, and that's why now I'm a streamer.
Yeah, no, same. I mean, my circumstances are like I've never actually been able to hold a job just because I have
yeah,
medical issues.
I also do, but like I kind of had to get a job, even when I was having these issues, which round up with me losing a lot of my jobs a lot, because I can't do things, I can't reach certain things, and I can't do too heavy work. Like, I get very exhausted really easily.
Shakes your hand on all of the above.
But yeah, you can tell I put a lot of that experience with my jobs into the game of me being like, man, I fucking hate my job. I fucking hate my job. Someone at my job says like something that's gonna set me off, and I'm gonna like murder someone, dude.
No, I'm like, yeah, no, that's why I'm like, I get her. No, I'd probably kill someone too if I had to work this job. They should hire me. I would, me personally, I think I would survive the Torment Nexus just fine.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of more stuff. I'm like, there's like so much stuff like beneath that I have. Like I have like a whole thing written up about the two worlds that are in the game and all that. But I'm like, I don't really want to say it right now. Like I'm keeping my stuff in a basket. But like in the stuff that I've been writing, you find out like there are a bunch of like parts of the world, and each world has like a happiness laboratory attached to it.
Yep.
And like the prosper of the areas around that like impact what that place becomes, as well as like how the people there are treated. So there's like this one part that's like a big entertainment area, where like they put on like a bunch of shows, and like a bunch of streamers and stuff and all that live there. But like it's also like got like a dark side of that. There's like a robotics place where like people like make a bunch of machinery and stuff. But there's like a school district that I write about, where like this one streamer from the entertainment district actually comes down to the school district and like tortures a kid live on stream.
I was gonna say, oh, it's me. I'm just, no, never mind. I'm gonna take it back. I take it back.
But yeah, there's like an illness in the world that's impacting that world, and that's why like the prosperousness about the lab like impacts on how people are. Like in like an area that's a bit more poorer, like more people succumb to the illness and stuff. And all of the people that work at the lab are people that have that illness, because if you have that illness, I kind of also is kind of channeling a bit of like that whole like people being scared of you because you have an illness kind of thing. Like you saw with like when the pandemic and all that was happening, people were being like really bad towards people. But yeah. But yeah, there's like an illness that like drains people of their color, and you can tell if someone has that illness if like they have like no visible color on them, like everything's monochrome. And like the people in the world get mistreated because of it. And the lab is the only place that actually accepts you and lets you have a job there, and you don't in quotations, you don't get tortured there.
I wonder who artificially manufactured that illness. It's such a mystery.
Yeah, I'm sure that lab that profits off of curing that definitely didn't do anything.
Nope. It's fine and normal.
But yeah, the next story that's set in this has Ponko and Bane kind of working together, and they're working with one person, and you get to see a bit of like their like world, like inside of their brain and stuff, and you also get to see more of the world outside, because there are points where it goes into like just Punko and Bane going about their day, like going outside and stuff. But yeah. I'm so bad at like describing stuff.
No, it's really interesting. I genuinely fuck with it a lot. I think it's really cool. And I'm really excited to see where this goes, because I fucking love all these characters so far. It's really sick.
Thank you.
Oh, now I'm seeing the capital as a metaphor. Joy, I'm fine.
Oh no, Joy caught the achromatic disease.
I'm dying. It's over, boss. Well, time to work in the mines.
Yeah.
They don't
Kinda
torture me
work
there.
for
Did
the
you know
lab.
that?
Yeah, they don't. Yeah. Also, there's like some degrees of like being hired there. Um, they didn't mention it too much in the game, but there's like the secretaries, the regular workers, the
Overseers.
overseers, and the janitors. And the secretaries are like, if you get hired there, it's like the worst. It's like you're like the lowest rung. You're and like those people don't get given medication while they work, so they're like sitting there and they're like coughing up a lung and like bleeding all over,
That
and
sounds
just
like
like
the
dying
opposite of a
ton.
good janitor.
No, that's the secretary.
Oh, secretary. Okay, sorry. I thought I was really confused for a minute. Like, that seems like a bad janitor. If they're just like, oh, sorry, I get blood
Janitors are
everywhere.
interesting. Janitors are interesting because they're. I won't go into it. But yeah, they're there
No,
to clean
I
up.
want to hear it. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. Come
Um,
on. You created
well,
a really
janitors-
interesting world. Let me hear about it.
Janitors don't technically live in the world of the laboratory, so there are two worlds. There's Cepheus mentioned one of them was Regalia,
Mhm.
and then there's the world that you're talking to Punko through, which is called Lucidia. And the janitors, their bodies are in Regalia, the other world, and they like have a thing at the lab where you can kind of upload your soul into like a computer, and then that soul gets transferred into like a robot body. And the robot body is what the janitors are, and they it's very expensive. It's a very expensive process to have your like soul connected to the machine. Like it uses up a lot of the energy that they make. So like janitors are only called in as like a yeah, we gotta kill this guy kind of situation.
Is
Like they're said to be like the people that clean up like messes and stuff, like janitors, but it's like if a janitor is called in, that means someone died.
or is going to be
Yeah, or is going to die.
is so are those the fucking eye things in the
So those are overseers, and
Okay, I figured, but I was like, just cause I know that I believe they mentioned in the fucking what is it? Which ending was it? The one where you're running. Fucking bad.
oh
at
the
names.
this was it the self-actualization? I think I'm trying to remember. I can't even remember my own
Yeah.
endings.
Yeah, that self-actualization. Yeah, the lucid dreaming one. Yeah.
Yeah. I just saw someone in chat saying straight up Mercs from Limbus. Interesting thing. The janitors in my mind when I imagined them, like I haven't gotten any art of them done yet. I just drew like one thing of them, but I imagined the sweepers from Project Moon kind of when I imagined them,
I'm gonna
like
hop
hooked
off
up
stream,
to a
but
machine.
bye,
Okay,
Nocturne. Sorry,
hello, good.
just wanted to say goodbye, good night to Noct.
Good night. Good night. Good
Oh
night.
yeah,
Good night.
no, that is really interesting. So they're just playing VR chat.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. A good chunk of Happiness Laboratory, a lot of the inspiration I had from it was the series Dot Hack. A lot of people probably think that a lot of this is inspired by Lobotomy Corporation. And the funny thing is, I didn't play Lobotomy Corporation until after I had written most of my stuff. And so if you ever watch my playthrough of Lobotomy Corporation, I get to some points in the story and I'm like, oh, like
There's definitely a lot of stuff that's similar, but it does feel differently enough that I'm like,
yeah.
I can see.
It does. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I can see points where I'm like, I could see if this would be inspired by, but it also it just does kind of feel like it's similar ideas, but come through in very different, like, same
Mhm.
answer but different equations, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. it definitely influenced. So Panka's gone through a bunch of different designs. She originally wasn't in like a lab outfit, but like after playing Lobotomy Corporation, I was like, they do work at a lab. I should have her dress up like she's a lab worker. And
She was just gonna
originally
be
her
fucking
outfit,
slaying in the office.
yeah, she's regular like casual clothes. And then after I played LabCorp, I was like, oh yeah, maybe she should dress up like in work clothes. Here's one of her drafts. So this was her original design, like after I played Lobco. It's still changed since then. You could tell there's a lot more Lobco inspiration from this design.
No, you pull it up.
But then my other artist changed it a lot.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, boop boop there. Wait, I should have asked if you want me to bring it up on stream first.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
Okay. I was like, I brought up, I'm like, wait, it's how multiple people can write coffee shop A's, but they can be different from how those people, not even necessarily that, like, cause I feel like cause both of them were similar, but they were come up with separately, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So they have sort of different origins and, inspirations and all that kind of stuff. Damn, she's got that fit on. Yeah, no, it kind of slays. She does look like a bit of a child with this, I will.
Yeah. See, I definitely like her current design a lot more. I feel like it also carries her personality a bit more. So, yeah.
Yeah, no, I love her design. She's so hot, by the way.
Grady Ross did a great job on her sprites. Like, shout out to Grady Ross, the artist for it. Like, love their art. I was gonna say something, I forgot. I forgot what I was gonna say. It was something about Ponko and I can't remember.
She's hot.
Yeah, she's hot. Oh my god. My brain just like emptied.
We were looking at the original design,
Oh yeah. Yeah, the setting for Happiness Laboratory was very inspired by Dot Hack. It might be too nice because like Dot Hack is like, if anyone knows Sword Art Online, it's like that where it's like you get put into a game, and like you fall into a coma and stuff. And I
am aware of Sword Art Online. I have the first season on Blu-ray. I hate Sword Art Online.
I'm a Dot Hack fan, so I'm inclined to not like Sword Art Online.
Sword Art Online is terrible. I fucking hate Sword Art Online. No, you're right. Like, it doesn't even, you don't even have to be a Dot Hack fan. You can just be like a fan of good media, and you're like, wow, this is garbage.
I tried so hard to get into it, and then I got to like the like fairy part of it, and I'm like, oh no, I can't watch this, bro.
Like the first season was like it was at worst mediocre and like ugh.
Yeah. Like,
but then everything after that immediate downturn in quality, like whoa, wow. This is garbage.
I can't get over how like the villain that made Sword Art Online, when he was asked why he made Sword Art Online, he's like, I don't actually know.
No, actually no, man.
But yeah.
Wait, in universe or like the author?
The in universe, like the guy that made SAO, like the game.
It would have been also really funny. I thought it was just like, yeah, no, fuck, I don't know, man. It came to me in a dream.
Yeah, like Kirito, I think at one part like asks him why he did all of this, and he's like, that's a good question. I never thought of that.
Fuck. Beats me, man. You killed like 4,000 people. Yeah, whoops.
At least Dot Hack like explains it like really well. Why the stuff that happens in that universe happens. Like, if you like the idea of Sword Art Online and you're okay with like a more slow, like it goes at a much slower pace than SAO. Like it's more about like the
do not
characters
mind.
and talking.
Oh wow, that
Yeah,
sounds like if Sword Art Online was good.
Yeah. And also, I just really like Dot Hack Sign a lot. The main
Is it,
character in it.
What I can't remember if it's actually a game or not. Like the fucking Dot Hack
It is
series.
a game series. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
There's games, novels, manga, and anime.
Which do you prefer? Which do you recommend?
I like all of them. I like all of them. I
Yeah, which do you recommend for a
watching-
starter?
Yeah, I recommend watching Dot Hack Sign first, because that's kind of like the first one that was made, and then playing the original 4 PS2 games. But yeah, Sign is great. Also, like, the main character is like one of the few like characters that you'll see in anime where they are just like, you cannot make an argument to say that they aren't LGBT, like no matter what, no matter how you view them, they are LGBT in some way, and that's awesome. Like you could
Unfortunately,
do,
losers on the internet will debate it anyways.
oh well, it's like made in such a way where it's like, if you view this character as a cis female and not as like trans, she's got a girlfriend, bro. Like, I personally see Tsukasa as like a trans man, and I won't go into it for anyone that hasn't watched it, but it goes into a lot of like gender dysphoria and stuff like that with Tsukasa, and it's like, yeah, no matter how you view Tsukasa in some way, Tsukasa is either gonna be like, you know, trans, and if you see Tsukasa as trans, like, or if you see Tsukasa as cis, and like you see Tsukasa as like defab, they still got a girlfriend. But yeah,
Ultimate trap card. Oh my god.
yeah. It's like you can't even argue about that too, because they're like, there are multiple like sources in the Dot Hack universe where it's like, yeah, they're dating. um
You think this is a cis woman? In that case, she's gay!
exactly.
You fool! that is hilarious. Oh my god, I fucking love that.
Yeah, it's great. I love Dot Hack a lot. Like,
And yet there's still going to be people who are like, actually, in the original translation, it means that they could just be good friends.
I actually made like a video about like LGBT in Dot Hack Sign, and I've had some people being like, "You're wokenizing Tsukasa and Superboy's friendship," and I'm like, "Bro, the novels literally say they went out on a date, bro."
Bro, the novels say it's getting railed.
But yeah,
Actually, Japan is culturally different, so transgender people don't exist there, so they're... Oh my
and then,
god.
but yeah, basically, I really like Dot Hack Sign. I really like the anime, and the anime is about Tsukasa falling into a coma and like having to experience the world of the game, and like Tsukasa can feel everything. Like when Tsukasa gets stabbed, like they can feel that. And it made me really like the idea of like a world in between, like the world that you live in, and then like another world that you can get put into, and you can still feel things because like your senses are linked up to it. And I also really like Yume Nikki, so I was like,
I
okay,
love
what
Yume
if
Nikki.
I did that? Yume Nikki's great. So I was like, what if I did that, but like with the dream world instead? And then I started like, I started researching like a bunch of stuff about like dreams and stuff. I already kind of had a little bit of that dream autism because like I'm really into like Yume Nikki and stuff. And through the development of the game, I would do stuff like trying to lucid dream and like astral project and stuff to see how it felt. And I would have some like terrifying shit happen to me. Like there was one point where I like could feel myself in the dream and like trying to wake myself up. because I was going through something in my dream that I didn't want to see. But I couldn't wake myself up, and just kind of terrifyingly like looking at what was happening. And I kind of wanted to have that in the game.
That's
'Cause,
terrifying.
like, yeah.
You gotta
It's
be
really
trained by
scary.
Tibetan monks to astral project safely. I don't know how I feel about a lot of that stuff. I'm like, I like dreams as a means of exploring a character's mind, but I don't know how much you can actually read into them a lot of the time, you know?
hmm Yeah, like memory or not that. Dreams are kind of like a collection of your memories, and that was like another idea that went into the game, because you are dreaming, and they're like going into your mind while you're dreaming, and they're like physically taking out your memories like
Mhm.
from your dreams. Like they ask you these questions about like the colors you like and like the reason you like them, because it gets your brain thinking about it. Like you can like something because you associate it with something. So when you say why you like something, it's kind of like naturally you're getting your brain to think and like recall things, like recall memories and stuff. And that's how they get you. That's how they get your energy.
Lucky for me,
And
I've never had a thought in my life. Elliot talks about something extremely concerning for a good 5 minutes. Anyways, yeah. We got that in common. Hey, high five.
yeah, let's go.
Trauma!
So mental illness. See?
Trauma bond is when two people have awesome trauma together. That is what I was going somewhere with that sentence and I forgot it halfway through, so I was just like fucking rambling.
But yeah, the thing after this, it's you're diving through like one person's mind in that one a lot. Like Panko and Bane are interacting with this one person,
Oh, I
and they're
like
going
that a
through this
lot.
person's memories and stuff. Yeah, and
And
you
that person
kind of
hates him, so
gradually.
it's like, ah, god damn it, this is just a lot of people shitting on me. God
Yeah,
damn it.
and it's really interesting too, because like I gave them like a common writing trope. Main character has amnesia, and like through his dreams he's able to gradually like remember what he went through to get him to the point that he is at. And I'm not gonna talk about it, but there are some reasons for that. I'm not gonna talk about that because that's like it's like later stuff. um
Very fair.
like yeah, yeah. I might.
Amnesia as a plot point is always a sore spot for me personally.
Mm-mm.
For reasons
Yeah,
I'll get
I
into
might.
off stream, because that's a whole other thing.
Yeah, understandable. I might gradually. I'm still unsure if I want to make that story into a game or if I just want to put it up as like a web novel thing. I guess it depends on how popular this game is. Um, I've been writing it as like a novel. So I think at some point I might start putting up this. I mean, it kind of already is out there because I kind of was sharing it before I started working on the game. Um, but
Yeah.
yeah. I actually had the whole ending and everything already done. Like I have the whole plot line outlined and stuff, and yeah.
Sounds interesting.
Hey. I might start uploading some stuff related to it. I wrote like a shit ton of stuff for this. Like I wrote character analyses of characters because like one night I would just be like, man, what the fuck is to face this problem? And so I just kept writing like shit about him, and I just have that for like a bunch of characters.
I am really interested in reading what the fuck is up with him, because he's a bitch. I want him dead.
Yeah,
Yeah, I want to kill him with hammers. What's with
Yeah,
that
he's
giggle?
he's like he's like God, and he's got like that God complex where he's like, I can control everything, nothing surprises me. But like he's got that thought in his brain where he's like, how am I God though? Is there someone else that made me? Like, why do I even doubt this? Like, I can erase doubt from other people, so why do I doubt this? Did someone that made me make me this way and not erase it from me? And so, like, he's obsessed with, like, creating other realities and trying to control it and trying to see what would happen if, like, someone else, like,
To
was
prove that
able
he is
to...
autonomous.
Yes, it's all about proving that. But
Oh,
it's
that's
kind
cool.
it's kind of like a double-edged sword, because either way he's not going to be happy, like,
Nope.
about the message, like, either way. Because if he finds out that, like, there's a god that created him
And there
made him
is.
this
Hi,
way.
Elio.
Yeah, there is. He's God, yeah. But yeah, if he finds that out, like, I would imagine it would, like, depress him a lot, because he's not as in control as he thinks he is, and then he'd probably be like, what the fuck is the point of all this shit that I'm doing? But, like, it's also like he just can't not do it, because it's something that gnaws at him in the back of his mind. So he's like, I gotta keep experimenting with this, I gotta keep testing the limits of people. And it's just like, if he finds out that, like, these people can be controlled no matter what, like, he's gonna be dissatisfied, because he's still got that thought in his head, and it's like, why am I like this then?
Because you have depression. Get over it. Take some antidepressants, man. Just chill out a little bit. Every choice he thinks he's making is all part of the will of the city.
The part of the will of me, bitch. You're my fictional boyfriend.
Oh wow, I'm shocked I was actually read into that correctly. I thought I was reading too much. Nope. Elio is just a really good writer.
Thank you.
Thank you for writing such a good story.
Thank you for reading it.
I will. What? That does not...
Well, that's when
Sorry,
you
I'm
play
trying to
it,
figure out how to... That did not work. I fucking...
you and the words don't word.
Yeah, I just fucking hit you with the, enjoy your food, you too. God damn
I
it.
do that so much when I get an Uber driver. They're like, enjoy your
It's just easy to be polite.
Oh, also, another thing about Space is it's not in the game, but, like, I wrote some yaoi. He's very toxic yaoi coworker with someone.
Is it you?
I wish not.
I mean, that's what your writing is for. Just write the shameless self-ship, Elio.
In a way, they're all kind of me. So in a way, if I ship him with that other character, in a way, it's kind of self-ship, just a little bit.
Just write it. Yeah, you're the author. Who's gonna judge you?
I told you to hold my hand.
I'm God, and I command you to give me sloppy. Self-insert toxic yaoi. That's just subjecting yourself to the horror. To be fair, that is what I'm doing with my lore, so... Where Sephi is the next toxic... Oh my god.
Is that even possible, though?
Life finds a way. I am the god of this land. Give me sloppy toppy now. Hi, Javier. Oh my god, of course, that's the line someone joins in on. Schrodinger self-cessed! Fuck, that's good! Fuck,
yeah,
that's
all
fun!
my ships, when you really think about it, are just a self-ship, because it's a part of me, another part of me. Because you gotta put a little bit of yourself in every character.
No. No, my writing doesn't reflect me at all. I'm writing normal people.
You know, back in the day, I used to draw like a gender bend of myself, X myself. And then like in the future I was like, "Oh, that's cuz I'm trans."
Yeah,
isn't it?
I was gonna say, I'm like, yeah, no, that tracks. Wow, I spent a lot of time
Yeah.
fantasizing about fantasizing about this fictionalized version of myself. I wonder if there's something I should be taking away from
Yeah.
this. Nope, actually,
Yeah.
yep.
Yeah. I was like, "Man, that male version of me is so cool. I love him." And then I'm like, "Oh, it's cuz I want to be him."
Yeah. And thus we became VTubers.
So true. So true.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh god. I like, you ever have that thing where you're like, there's a lot of stuff that you can talk about, but at the same time you're like, I have nothing to talk about?
Oh
Because I'm
god,
like,
yeah. But honestly,
yeah.
I've just it's been really nice just just hanging out with you. It's been like 2 hours already, by the way.
Yeah. Oh my
Yeah.
god, has it been that long?
Yeah, no, I was kind of thrown off by it too. I'm like, wait, oh my god, it's really going for 5 hours. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, no, I just have a really good time talking with you. You're very enjoyable.
Thank you. Do I want to share things about Tonko? I don't want to share the part of the town that she comes from yet. But a big reason her personality is a certain way is because of the background that she's been raised in. Um, but I can say she has family issues, and you can probably tell that
Yeah.
in some dialogue. There's actually like one optional dialogue you can do at the end where she's like, "Tell me what you value the most," and like one of the choices are my family. And she kind of hints a little bit that's like, I haven't talked to my family in a while.
She is sending them money at the very least.
Yeah.
But
And
that she also feels like, from what I can gather, there's a sort of dependency on her, which is a little. I'm assuming that kind of started from a very young age, which is not a good environment to grow up in.
yeah. When I say, I don't want to say it in like a way that makes people think of something differently, but it's like if I start talking about the part of the town that she comes in, people will be like, "Oh, so that's why." But her parents were very reliant on her before she came to live in, or not live, before she came to work at the laboratory. But then she got the illness. And the illness that she has, it's very looked down upon by people in Lucidia, to the point where like a lot of people get persecuted for having that illness. Like it's almost considered like it's kind of legal to kill people in that world. Like people are like, there's no issues killing these people with this illness because they're just gonna spread this illness around. Kind of, it's like that kind of fucked up kind of setting.
Yeah.
And so when she got that illness, her parents, like, they don't have the illness, and they're like, okay, we're no longer associated with you, and just kind of like throws her out into like, she just gets disowned basically.
Oh,
like,
that's
thrown
worse than I
outside.
was saying earlier. Then fuck.
Yeah.
You'd think
And
they'd at least
that's,
be like a little nice because like, oh yeah, no, this person's fucking done so much for us. We should at least be nice. No, motherfucker.
Yeah. And that's a big reason why she really likes working at the laboratory. While she was living, like when her parents kind of did that to her, she became very sick with the illness, and she would frequently like cough up blood and stuff, and she became like super scared of dying. And like just very like obsessed with being healthy, and she got scouted to work at the laboratory, and she's very grateful to have the job because she anything but experiencing what she experienced when she got thrown out into the world like that. Like
Fair
she's very
enough.
desperate. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that sounds a
And
little
that's
traumatic.
yeah. And that's a big reason why she like overworks herself, and I think that's also why she's very mentally like it's very easy to like trigger her because she's overworking herself.
Yeah,
Like she's
she's not
constantly overworking.
exactly doing the most self-care here.
Like I feel like when I was writing her, I was like, I get that feeling. Like when I'm working like a really long shift and I have like a day where I just get like the worst like customers at my job.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
I
I think every retail worker should be allowed to kill at least like one person a year.
Yeah, like there were so many times I remember uh I would go to work and I would wear a face mask. Uh
Oh no.
and I live in a very like old white people part of
Oh
California.
no.
And
Oh no.
I had so many people telling me to take off my mask and to like smile at them and stuff, and I'm like, I am very immunocompromised. I'm trying not to fucking die, sir. And like yeah, I was constantly on the verge of just wanting to like murder someone at my job, and so I wrote. I feel like some people might see how Punko reacts in the game is very like unrealistic, but I'm like, bro, she is overworked. She is so overworked. She had to deal with like a bunch of people before you. Like, I think she mentions at one point like that you were her last person for the day. To
Yep.
her, like you were her last person for her shift.
You're
And so
like the
she already
closing.
had to-
You're like the bitch coming in at the fucking closing out, like
Yes.
5 minutes before closing, causing fucking problems. No.
Yes. So that's why it's so easy to like set her off because she is like, I just want to go home. I just want to take a nap, bro. And that's why it's so easy to set her off.
Yep.
And
And there are not
yeah.
really a ton of consequences for it, so she can just kind of get away with it.
Yeah. And in the other thing I'm writing, Punko is a lot more she's a lot less stressed in the other thing. She acts a lot more fake in that because she's
I mean, she's still
masking
acting
a
very
lot better.
fake.
Yeah, you can tell she's being very fake. Like she's masking a lot at her job, but it's a lot easier in this game for her mask to break and for her to just lose it and just like tear into you. Then the other thing I'm writing, it's like she's working a job, like she hasn't had any issues, like she's feeling fine. Like she got like a promotion and the new job she's got is a lot better for her, so it's a lot harder for that mask to come down. So she feels a lot more fake in that. And because of that, the protagonist hates her ass. He's like, you're a bit too cheerful. You're kind of weirding me out. But yeah. Yeah, it can be really hard to write stuff. I had
I
to.
think you did a fucking amazing job.
Yeah, I changed a bunch of stuff during the writing process. I changed some stuff because I was like, this fits more with the world that I'm trying to build. Like initially, Hanko was gonna be the one that made the filter system that she looks at you through. But because I didn't actually come up with Cepheus at the start, but all of my stories have like the star god system in it. Like every series that I make has like a star god, and I wanted to have that involved in some way, and I was like, it makes more sense if it wasn't her that made it. And it also kind of make her feel like she has less control that way because she's not the one that made it. And that kind of helped fill in some stuff for me. Yeah, it can be. You gotta go through like a bunch of stuff. I've rewritten a bunch of stuff as I went through. Like the last couple months before this game came out, I would continue to replay through the game over and over and over again and be like, no, 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 no. Let me change that, change this, change that. And then like eventually I came to a point where I was like, okay, I think I was able to connect things in a way I want to connect them.
I think it
Maybe.
ended up really fucking well.
Thank you. Yeah, it can be hard also when you're setting up for something because there's that part in your brain that's like, oh, I just want to tell everyone everything that's happening.
I
But
know.
it's like that's not the fun of it. Like the fun of it is like watching someone going through it and then they're like theorizing something and you're just like sitting there being like hee 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 hee. But also like the part in the back of your head is like, I just want to tell them. So,
are the
like-
Star Gods basically a harem of your ideal people you'd want carnally? So that's a yes.
All of them. Not all of them. A funny story actually, when I was playing in Stars and Time, Sifrin
Yeah.
reminded me of one of my OCs called Polaris. Like, straight up how Polaris looks. Like, if I send you his sprite, you'll probably be like, yeah, I see it.
Pull it up.
Yeah, also, I drew this like a really long time ago. I drew this in like 2017 or so it's not the best. But yeah, this is what Polaris looks like. I was working on this.
Yeah, I
This
see
was
it.
actually the first visual novel I tried making, but I put it on the back burner because I had too many ideas in my head for it. Like I wanted it to be like a Danganronpa kind of setting, but like
Oh, no.
post-apocalyptic.
Oh no!
Yeah.
As like your first game, yeah, no, I see that. That would be hell. That would be hell.
Yeah, and I didn't have everything planned out. I knew how I wanted it to end, how I wanted the twist to happen, and then I was like, I just gotta figure out how to get there. And because I kept working on it, I'm like, I put this on the back burner and like write more fleshed out stories before I can tackle this. But yeah, Polaris is one of my favorite characters. And I love him dearly. And when I played In Stars and Time, I was just like, oh fuck,
Yeah.
because Sifrin reminded me of him, and I'm like, oh, it's gonna it's
Oh god, I love Stars. It's still my favorite game of all time.
yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a reason I kept doing like comic dubs of it for like and like fan work for it for like so fucking long. I did it for like 3
Yeah.
years.
Yeah, it's so fucking hard to like make a full story. Like you can be like, I know the character's gonna become like this in the end. And like I know how the story's gonna be resolved, but you're like you have to get from point A to point B. And
Yep.
it's like that middle part is like the worst. Like I've been taking to like recently, ever since I made this game, because I've been working on a Yuri visual novel that I want to make at
Yep.
some point.
You mentioned this.
Yeah, and I actually wrote down like the full plot line before I started writing it. Like I went through like each step. Like this leads to this leads to this leads to this kind of. And it's helped me with the writing process too, because there will be like a night while I'll be writing it and I'm like, God, where do I go from here? And then I'll pull up what I wrote. Like you go from this to this, and I'm like, oh, okay, I remember now. And it really helps to have like an outline like that. Like it doesn't have to be anything too crazy, but like the bare essentials, like the character goes through this, and then the character goes through this. And because the character went through this happens. And so like when you're in the process of actually writing it, you're like, well, okay, I know where I want to go from there. But yeah.
Whenever I try, I always struggle with that kind of style of writing just because I'm like, I tend to just kind of like make the characters and then kind of just let them play off each other for a while. I don't have a ton of like, because one of the things I worry about is like making sure a character acts consistently. Whenever I have like a plan in my mind, I'm like constantly terrified of like, is that something they'd actually do, or am I just forcing it as like the writer? Does it feel natural for this character to make this
Yeah.
decision? I'm terrified of that at all times, man.
that was one thing that I was running into when I was making the Polaris story. I felt like I was pushing them to like go from one end to the other without thinking too much about it. And like I've come back and I like reread that and I'm like, oh no, you don't want to do it like that, bro.
Oh no, this character's acting completely out of character. Fuck.
Yeah, and it's just like I tried leaving like hints for stuff and being like, okay, but how are you gonna get to that now? Yeah, it can be really tough. Like I'm not a professional writer. I think my writing it leaves a lot to be desired. But I'm just happy I was able to make something that can actually finish, because one thing I'm scared about with my life is like me dying and like me not leaving something behind. And now that I actually have this game released, I'm like, okay, I can die now.
Please don't. I gotta see your next game.
Yeah, it's like that. It was kind of that thought. Like a lot of times I would be going through like the worst. Like this year has been shit for me. It's been rough. Anyone know about like the Uranus like transitional period? We're going through that right now, and it's fucked up. Anyone into like astrology and shit? Like you know we're going through some shit. Like the time of the year that like the Uranus has like the transit like this tends to have wars happen. So anyway, sorry.
I did not take you
little
for an
bit of-
astrology person. I'm gonna be so for real.
Yeah, I'm a big astrology person.
I don't. I get it, but also that just came me like a fucking brick. I'm like, that came out of nowhere. What?
Yeah. So one thing, Cepheus's name is also related to astrology.
Oh, I love astrology when it comes to like lore and everything. Like I fucking love constellations. I have big star autism. I'm gonna be so for real.
Yeah, Cepheus is a constellation.
Yeah. No, I know.
And there's also like a figure in Greek myth that's also named Cepheus, and he's like the king of like I forgot what the name of that place was, but his daughter is Andromeda. And I actually came up with Andromeda for an RPG Maker horror game like at some point. I made her before I made Cepheus. And whenever I feel comfortable to make that game, there's gonna be a lot of connections to Happiness Laboratory because she is his daughter, and he made her fucked up. Like when I was thinking,
I can't imagine he was a good father. What do you want?
Yeah, he was not a good father.
I'm just amazed someone slept with his ass. What besides us? I don't think we'd want to carry his child though. Is the thing. Like
yeah,
here's the difference between like I want that guy to fuck me and like I want to marry that guy. Like there's a difference.
Yeah. Well, his wife didn't stick around, that's for sure.
I also love watching girls have breakdowns. Anyways, on an unrelated note, my wife divorced me.
Yeah, I wonder why she divorced you, bro.
I started watching those alpha male TikToks.
Oh no! Like the like guys that have trad wives.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Elio, did you mention
not
why?
mention.
You gotta.
I did not. It was purely to look good. Like it was like that keeping with society kind of thing. We live in a society. Oh, I need to have a wife and look like a good family man. So like he wasn't in love with her or anything. It was just to keep up appearances.
You're gonna love Detective Bebo.
So true, Freya.
Like that is all I can say about that before. But yeah, no, that very similar to a character in that game.
Yeah. Also, Cepheus is very much like a gay man that does not realize that he's gay.
Fuck! 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 Sorry.
I'm good. What was it? What were we talking about?
Space. Yeah. Also, for any Vocaloid enjoyers, every time I think of Space, I'll like draw art of him, and I'm always thinking of that one song, Monitoring. Like that's like
Yeah.
his theme. I have like a bunch of Vocaloid songs that I'm like, oh, this is Pongo Core. I actually started writing a post on my Discord, and I was gonna post it, but I'm like, no, that makes me look too autistic about Vocaloid. I shouldn't post it. Like I think if I tab into the music thing, I still have all of the links made, and then I just never hit send. Post the playlist. Okay, I'll hit send. Cause it's literally I think if I go into, yeah, it's literally all there. Okay, hit send. There you go. There's my Ponko Core playlist for anyone on my Discord. Yeah, most of these I would message Jackie because Jackie's like the person that I've talked to about everything. I'm like, oh, I want to talk about the yaoi, and I have no one to talk to about the yaoi, and then Jackie would be like, talk to me about the yaoi. So Jackie knows all about the yaoi because she's the only one I think I've told 100% everything. What E?
Fuck, I'm trying to I got reminded of this one fucking scene from Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, but I can't find it and it's making me sad now. Just the one where he's like, it's okay, I'm fine. It's okay that we missed it. And then he's like turns the corner and you see his shadow and he's just no. That's how I feel about learning that he's repressed gay man. It's over.
Yeah.
It's okay. I accept it. And then just
I
walks
feel bad.
away.
I feel bad as God because I'm like, he's gonna have so many feelings that he doesn't realize he's having. Like he is pining for a guy and he doesn't realize it, and it's never gonna happen.
Good. He deserves it.
Yeah, I'm like, this guy sucks. Like I love him carnally, but I'm like, he does not deserve to be happy.
Correct.
Yeah, oh. The guy he likes though, he'll get a good boyfriend. Yeah, oh my goodness. It is 11 p.m., so I should probably call it here for the night. Yeah, eventually.
Okay, I think I found it. Fuck.
Oh.
Please tell me this is it. Nope. Fuck. I'm so sad right now. I'm so fucking angry right now. I found the episode
No.
where it is, but I can't. But it's at the end of the episode, and I can't find the full episode, and I'm not gonna look up pirate. I'm not gonna pirate Scooby-Doo on stream. Fuck. Unfortunately, we'll have to go Fredless tonight.
Oh no.
I know.
No
I'm devastated
Fred?
about it. No Fred.
Oh dang it.
No Fred Scooby-Doo. I do love. How do you feel about Scooby-Doo?
I like it. I had a crush on Fred.
You're
I
the
also had a
fucking.
crush
How
on.
common is it for a writer stealing someone's
Yeah.
writing? That's my biggest fear.
Did
of
you also have a
writing.
crush on Fred? Yeah,
And
I had a crush
Shaggy.
on him and Daphne. I like him and Daphne. I'm like, no, y'all shouldn't date. Y'all should date me.
I agree. No, you're correct. I also really liked Velma.
That was great too. Yeah, all
I
of
would
them
date-
are really good.
Yeah, no, I think I'd date all Mystery Inc. Polycule. Well,
So true. So true.
Spitting? Fucking
Writing, is
Shakespeare.
this fire?
God, I had a really fun time. Thank you for coming on. I had a great time with you.
Hey, thank you for having me. And
Yeah,
thank
I
for
hope you had a
playing my
good time
game.
as well.
Yippee. Yeah, I did. I always get nervous, like when I know someone's gonna play this. I always like get this anxiety in the pit of my stomach. Like when you told me, like, I'm gonna stay a couple hours, I was like, yay! But also I was like, oh no, what if she hates it? But then, like, when I started watching you, I was like,
Yeah. No, I unfortunately I am not a little hater often. I gotta get my little hater stats up. I feel like I'm letting people down.
gotta train in the hate mines. Gotta feel more hatred.
Gotta feel more
Gotta
hatred
become
in my
stronger.
bones. Gotta become fucked up and evil and scary. I just love too much, you know?
Mhm.
I have too much fun with the world. Like I it's just too good, you know? There's too much beauty and love in the world for me to be a negative bitch all the time.
Oh, I will absolutely be a hater, but like in a lighthearted and cute way.
Oh no, I agree. Yeah, sometimes it's fun to have like a fun, but I will never
It's
be like.
so fun.
But like it really does depend. You gotta have like you still
Yeah.
gotta have that whimsy in your heart, you know?
Yeah, you can't be too much of a hater. You can like make jokes about stuff, but if like you're generally being like hurtful towards someone, it's like, hey, stop,
Yeah,
back
no.
up, hold
And
the
I want to
phone.
give things like the chance to have like an emotional impact. Like I don't want to be like a fucking irony poison and just be like, yeah, no,
Yeah,
you emotions, that's fucking lame. That's why I
yeah.
put a lot of work into my like performances. I want to convey those emotions properly, you know?
Mhm. Very true. Yeah, that's a good thing to live by. Like give something a chance, even if you're like,
Oh, it's cringe. It's cringe.
yeah. Like
Kill the
I
part.
always become mindful of that. Like if I'm ever being like a little hater, I'm like I can't be that much of a hater because like people like these people put something out there in the world.
Mhm.
Like like a lot of people put a lot of themselves into stuff they make. So like even if you think it's cringe, it probably meant a lot to that person.
Unless it's AI slop, in which case go fuck
Yeah,
yourself.
I stopped and they didn't even make it, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Hello,
That's why
hello,
AI
Starry Bunny Boy
has no
team. We have come to
yeah.
that fucking email is so funny. We saw your video about AI tools,
God, yeah.
and it's fucking
That
AI the Somnium Files.
video, we think you would be a great fucking influencer to like advertise our AI slop shit, and they're like linking my YouTube, and it was me playing AI the Somnium Files, and I'm like, bro, if you
That's
actually watched like any of my streams, you would see me shitting on AI all the time, bro. Come on.
they just saw AI in the title and were like, oh wow, yeah, no, we did it.
This looks like a person I can try to take advantage of.
Wow, can you can I scam you, please? But also,
It was so
Jerry did
funny.
ask, how common is it for a writer stealing someone's writing? That's my biggest fear in writing.
Yeah, it's tough. I don't even know what to say. Like I feel like us as creatures, we're always influenced by something. And
Yeah.
we'll always kind of have that influence in our writing in some ways, because like you come to like something, like I don't think like anything you create unless like you're trying really hard to be one for one. Like I'll see a lot of people hate on do you know Witch's Heart?
Yes.
Yes. So Witch's Heart is very Umineko inspired. And
I'm gonna be real. Witch's Heart is another game that I've had on my like stream stuff, stream games backlog. But I've wanted to
it's so
again.
good.
It's another one I wanted to commission art for. So it's been.
Yeah. It's so good.
It really it
um
looks fucking amazing. Witch's
yeah,
Heart.
so yeah, Witch's Heart is very Umineko inspired to the point one of the characters, his name is a reference to an Umineko character. And you can see that influence. Like I played Witch's Heart first, and then I played Umineko. Like I'm currently still playing through Umineko. I'm on the answer arcs, and like I'll be
I
playing
cannot
through
believe that you're
Umineko.
actually streaming Umineko. Like the fact that you're like actually working, like, because I was very tempted to like stream those games as like I was gonna stream Higurashi and then Umineko.
Yeah.
One, dude, oh my god, no,
They're
that
so long.
so long, and I was planning on voice acting them
God.
solo. No,
Oh
no,
God.
I would die. I would be doing this until I was 60 years old.
Me right now, I'm on chapter 7, I think. Or am I on chapter 8? I don't remember. I think I'm on chapter 7. And let me check when I started. I started
7
streaming
years ago.
Umineko on May 12th, 2023. And I'm still not done. Episode
And you're
7, right.
So you're like
I've been in the
almost,
mines.
yeah, no, you're almost done.
Yeah. I'm
As in
getting
you're
there.
almost you're almost
The
at a
last-
point where you can almost say that you're almost done.
Yeah, the last stream, like, I found out some stuff, and I'm like, I
To be
see.
fair, he streams it like once a week if we're lucky. To be
Yeah.
fair, that's still
Umineko
3
has a bit of a
years.
curse. But yeah, as I played through Umineko, I saw a lot of stuff with Witch's Heart where I'm like, okay, yeah, I see where they got this from. But like, it's not like in a way where you're like, bro, you are stealing from Umineko. It's like, no, I see how they were inspired by Umineko, but they made it into something their own. Like, it's not like a 1-for-1 thing. Like, it's not the same exact plot line. Like, yeah, there's murders that happen in like a mansion and stuff, but has
No.
their own spin on it. And like
Generally,
a lot
as
of
long
characters.
as you're trying to tell your own story, I think like that's fine. You were all going
Yeah.
to, yeah. Everything is derivative of something else. Nothing's entirely original. As long as you're not copying fucking phrases and words.
Yeah, as long as you're
like
1-for-1, like going through the exact same plot line, like over and over, like having the same characters being the same thing, like nothing different. Like I think as long as you put a bit of yourself into it, like you can always be inspired by something. And I don't think there is a single work out there in the world that was not inspired by something else.
I don't mean
Like,
inspired writing. I mean like one-on-one writing. That's my.
Yeah,
You are not
Umineko
going to
is
have the same
also-
thoughts as anyone else. You are
Yeah.
not. You might have a section that's like a little similar.
There will
But-
always be people probably that will also like be like, oh, this like you took this from this. Like I saw like a lot of people playing through my game and comparing it to like Project Moon and stuff, and like most stuff that I came up with for this, I came up with it before I played Project Moon. Like I'm not gonna lie and say like, yeah, some stuff was definitely wound up becoming influenced by it. But like there's always gonna be people that say that. Like people are always gonna kind of compare your stuff to something else. But as long as you put yourself into something, like that's what really matters. Like as long as you're putting yourself into it, like that's something that you made. Like not a single person could make 1-for-1 the thing that you make, and I think that's what is amazing about like art, and I think that's why AI slap sucks so hard. It's because it's something that only you can make. Like you can be influenced by other stuff, but like you're putting it through like yourself. Like you're putting yourself into stuff. And like no one else will ever like make that. You have a story inside of you that only you can tell, and it's like I think at the end of the day you're gonna be influenced by other stuff, but you're putting your own spin on it. You're putting yourself into it, and it's not just a reflection of something else.
Elio, I have parroted almost that exact fucking monologue word for word. I'm pretty sure. I'm like, wow, besties. Cause
Oh my
no,
God.
like everyone has a story only they can. Everyone has a fucking something unique that they can say, and that is why I always try and encourage people to create on my channel. That's why I always put so much of my own fucking work in my like voice acting and everything, because I want to see what people can say. I want to see what people can create. I want to experience those stories. That's why I do what I do. Oh fuck.
No, you're all good, Cheery. That
Oh,
we
I'm
were just.
sorry, I didn't mean you were copying or
I
inspired
know. I was
by
just saying.
Project Moon. More
I
like I was trying to
I've
make
seen some
meow
like
the
other
Project Moon
people stream my
reference to
game, and
understand the
like
lore.
some people would be like, "Oh, this is just like T core and stuff," and I'm like, I can see
No.
that. I can see that, but like, I didn't make it with T core in mind.
Yeah, there are similar ideas, but they're as long as you're executing them in your own way, I think like you can generally, as long as you're exploring an idea, you know, I think basically just don't copy
And
paste. Just that's
yeah,
it. That's the rule. If you're writing from the heart, if you're writing with ideas that interest you, it will come out unique no matter what the fuck you do.
yeah, and a lot of my stuff I'll write because like I experienced something and I was like, I like that. I want to make something like that, and like that's fine. It's fine to like see something that you like and want to make something like that, or like you can have like I did a whole like Zonky Zero video where like I came out of Zonky Zero like despising the game. There are a lot of things that have problems with it, but like
I have never heard
I
of that game
can't.
before in my life.
Oh, I have issues. Um, but
I
yeah,
can imagine.
I thought of stuff with that game, and I'm like, these are the things that I would change if I could. Like,
This is the pain of giving what?
yeah, that's a lot from the game.
What?
Do not play it. Do
Oh,
not play it. Do not play it. I swear to God, like it's so bad. There's like a bunch of like
is it funny bad?
no, no. Have
It's
you
just
ever
bad
played
bad?
Danganronpa? Have you ever played Danganronpa?
Unfortunately.
Have you ever played Ultra Despair Girls?
So it's bad, is what I'm gathering.
It's basically chapter 3 of Ultra Despair Girls, but like multiple times. And with less like uh how do I say it?
So a less tasteful?
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
do you do the one with the mini game?
Yeah.
How do you do that with
Oh.
less tasteful?
Oh.
I didn't even think I.
Yeah, I wanted to like it so bad. Like it had such a setup that I really enjoy. Like I loved the gameplay. Uh and I liked the idea of the characters. But the way that they went about it, it was so painful. Like I went through one dungeon and I was like, I really want to quit this game. And I should have, honestly, looking back on it, I should have quit while I was ahead when I was thinking that. But I kept going through because I'm like, I'm sure, like, I just got to give the game the benefit of the doubt and get to the end. And then I thought it was just stupid. I hated the ending. I hated, like, the reveals with, like, the antagonist. And, like, the thing that kept me going was just that I liked the gameplay of it. Like I think it came in with some really good ideas, but they just thought child abuse is really funny, and let's just keep talking about kids getting ugh.
Motherfucker, like, I like him as young as possible.
God.
Cannot believe that was a real line written in the video game.
Oh my God. There's one character that
Oh, no.
gets there's one character in Zonky Zero that gets abused and like preyed upon. Like he gets abused by his mom and then he gets preyed upon by an adult. And then one of the characters makes a joke about it. And is like it was essentially like rape jokes that like people do, like, what the fuck do you mean that's a joke? Like, no. Like, fuck you. Fuck you. But yeah, a character makes like a joke and it's like framed in a way that you're supposed to laugh at it, and I'm like, what? Yeah, it was so bad. Like I wanted to quit when I got to that part. I should have quit.
What the fuck? Basically,
Yeah.
Japanese societies are pretty dense about high school kids. There's a lot of.
And it also was like because the character that was going through that was male. And he was the only one that had people making jokes about him. There were 2 other characters that also like went through like abuse, and like the characters like looked at it and were like, man, that was fucked up. But when the male character went through it, people are like, and it's like, no, he's got trauma, bro.
Sorry, I just want to say that this is a really funny expression.
It's all good. But yeah, I still think Zonky had potential as a game. Like, I liked the setup, I liked the gameplay, I liked the idea of the characters. But the way it went through it with the child exploitation shit, I'm just like, oh, no. I can see why some people would like it, but I just, oh, made me feel so dirty.
Gross.
Yeah. Because, like, I thought Ultra Despair Girls was bad when I did, like, the chapter 3 of that. Like, I
It
felt
was!
it was so painful going through that. And then I played Zombie Zero, and then it was, like, 3 dungeons straight with that. And I'm like, ugh. Like, who working at this, like, thought this was okay?
Does it make you actually, like, participate in it, like, fucking chapter 3?
No.
Oh, thank God. That was, like, that was one of the grossest things I've ever seen in a video game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Because you guys can play this game one-handed. I cannot believe they wrote that into the game.
Yeah.
Why did they write that? Oh my god. Fucking. Oh my god. Yeah. Do not. I saw that and I've never not played a Danganronpa game, so I was like, oh, okay, I'm never engaging with this franchise.
Yeah, they had kind of like a Monokuma type character in Zonky Zero too that like would make jokes at the expense of characters, and then when it went through that one guy that was abused, he was like, well, it's your fault for like making that adult like be attracted to you. You should have stopped being so attractive. Or whatever, and I'm like, what?
The game hit him with the unironic, and maybe it's the way you're dressed? What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, it was so bad. It was so bad. But yeah, I had like, in my video, I was like talking about the things that I would rewrite for it, and I'm like, yeah, just
I don't even know how to respond to that at a certain point. Like, well,
yeah, it's crazy. It's not good. Not good.
I'm glad my model is expressive enough to express the sheer amount of fucking horror I have on my face right now. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, I'm so sorry, Jackie. I'm sorry I had to remind you of that. Yeah.
Can
So
we
I'm
put
like-
the developers down like a fucking pack of dogs?
Yeah, it really opened my eyes to like some of Spike Chunsoft's stuff, and I'm like, like I like Danganronpa a lot. Like I'm a big Danganronpa fan, but I'm like, it's got some issues.
I played the first game and I'm like, wow, this is actually pretty nice. Oh, okay, there were problems. There were a lot of problems. Oh, I fucking
Yeah.
hate you, chapter 2. But
I think you
hi.
can still, I think you can always like something, but still have like a bunch of problems with it. Like you can come out of something enjoying that. Like I have a lot of issues with Danganronpa, but it made me be like, I want to have like a school death game thing, but just not.
Wow, I want
have-
to do this, but better.
Yeah. I feel like that's a lot of things that people can have. Like I wouldn't feel bad if you see something and you're like, I want to take that but make it better. I feel like a lot of people do that. Like sometimes you see an idea and you're like, I can make something like that, but like different.
I did not even know the game existed until you mentioned it. I'm so for real. It had no hype.
I'm so sorry. I had
You've
to make
brought
you
this
aware
into
of
my
the
life,
existence
and-
of that. It's so bad. Like,
And it's hilarious because, like, fucking guy that did Danganronpa fucking went on 100 line, and that game's fucking beloved as hell.
I've heard some stuff about
I've not
100
heard
line,
anything.
and I'm like,
I have not heard anything but good things,
"Oh."
unfortunately.
I've heard some stuff.
Oh no.
I've heard some stuff. And I'm like, do I want to experience this?
Wait, does Elio enjoy Discord? Nope.
Oh, I can join.
I guess so, yeah. And I'll give you the...
I will join.
Yeah.
I always forget to join people's Discord.
Same. I only joined yours because I was like, yeah, this is really cool. I enjoyed hanging out in your stream a lot.
Yeah, I also am just like a very shy person. Like,
I
it's
know.
really hard for me to talk to people.
Lucky for you, I am very annoying. I'll be like, hey, can we talk? Hey, can we talk? Hey, can we talk? Hi, 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 hi.
Yeah, I get so scared of talking to people. I'm like, oh, what if they talk to me and they hate me? I just like don't join Discords, or like I'll join Discords, but then I'm like, I don't really talk here. I'm just gonna leave.
No, you're quiet, Joy, at least for my taste. You want me to be louder and more talk stuff? Sure, you keep joining my Discord and then pressing the button that says press this button when you want to get banned from this Discord. Multiple times? Yeah, I try to be picky about joining servers, not because I'm being elitist or anything, but I usually just don't talk in a lot. Oh no, that is totally fair.
I have mad social anxiety. Like, I think one reason why I don't join a lot of Discords is because I have social anxiety about like one-on-one discussions with people. Like, I think that's why I like streaming a bunch, because it's like a conversation I can join in, but I can also like not acknowledge it, if it makes sense. Like, if I see something, I can just be like, okay, out of sight, out of mind. But like, if I'm like like, for example, if I'm talking with you and then you're like, let's talk about this one thing that I don't want to talk about, I'm like, oh no, with you.
For
Oh,
the
no.
record, if you ever want to move on to a different topic, you can just say so. I do not care.
Yeah, I know. I'm just really bad with that. Like, I have like DM anxiety. I'm like, if someone messages me and like they're not in like a Discord, I'm like, oh no, I have to respond.
No,
I have
this
to
pace and
talk
is
to
enough
people.
joy. Thumbs up emoji.
Scary. Yeah, no, I try to be very open and be like, hey, if you, Zonky Zero is a game where people complain about being...
Yeah.
That was after censoring?
Yes. So, another thing, in that game, the characters in that are clones and they rapidly age, and like you have to revive them. And there's one life stage when you revive them where they're like kindergarten age or so, like elementary school age looking. And there's a mechanic called the hotel, and you can pair up characters. And for the Western release, they censored the like hotel scenes because you could sleep with them in their elementary school, and you would get like a morning after like CG of them like in their underwear and shit. It was bad, and they censored some other stuff too, like an underage girl lifting up her skirt and showing you her underwear. Yeah, elementary school. When I say Zonky Zero is bad, I really mean it. Like, it takes a bit for me. I tend to be very forgiving of stuff. Like, I'll like make fun of something, but I tend to not be like, oh, I suck. Oh, this sucks.
So I don't know how to respond to that. What the fuck? What? They do still have adult memory. That does barely makes it better. That they should not have CGs about you sleeping with. Hi, Pats. It was going good until we learned.
I'm so sorry. Who brought up Zonky Zero chat? I think I was the one that first brought it up.
Correct.
Who did it? Who did it?
No, you were talking about how you were making your video about it.
Oh shit! It was me. Damn it.
Yep.
Okay, strap
The
me to
sexualization of children isn't commodified in Japan extensively, and it drives me insane every time I go to Akihabara. Yep, nope, correct.
No, I don't want to be the Zonky tuber. I don't want to be the Zonky tuber.
More like Stanky Zero. Yeah, no, it's bad. Oh, boy, yeah.
Yeah, you just strap me to like a pole and light me on fire like I'm Jean d'Arc.
This is the
Talking
pain of
about
playing
Zonky
Zonky.
Hero.
Yeah, I think I'll watch your video on it, and that'll be my exposure.
Oh boy, get ready. Oh, it's a train wreck.
Oh boy, that's terrible. It's okay, Elio. Someday I'll stream Zonky Zero and be really positive about it the entire time. Hey, don't.
I will shoot you.
You don't want to support
bet-
that kind of stuff, Freya.
You bet not. You bet during like the exploitation scenes, I swear to God.
Yeah, no, I love this. This is the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, and this child getting preyed upon by her dad, that's awesome.
Can you believe they censored it?
I don't want to
Did
go
this?
to Love Town. I don't want to go to Love Town.
It's fine. It'll only take you like 5 seconds?
Yeah, well, to us it'll be 5 seconds. But what about the me that's in there for like 1,000 years?
What? No, it's just 5 seconds. I take it all the time. I have so many more options with no plot, and if I find that preferable, you've made a mistake. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can. There's a bunch of games that have no plot that are fun to play. I am definitely more of a. I'm definitely more of a plot person, though. I like something if it has
Same.
a plot.
Oh no, same. I am 100% up. There's a reason I don't stream any Mario games on my channel.
I suck at Mario. I'm so bad at like platforming games. I love Hat in Time though. Hat in Time is great.
Hat in Time is so much fun. Oh my god.
Yeah, I love Hat in Time. But like I've tried playing Mario multiple times and I'm like, bro, I suck at this. I got to like the Wii Mario the new Super Mario Bros. Wii. I got to like the second world and I couldn't get through like the second stage because I kept dying and I was like, this isn't for me.
I have to drag Elio kicking and screaming to play fun things instead of an 8 million hour JRPG of the year 50. Hey, get back off the fucking goat.
I will play Okami Den soon and you can't take that away from me.
Exactly. Look, Dwarf just hates fun. Hates good stories.
Okay, but the games he does recommend are pretty good. I've been playing Dungeon Munchies and I'm enjoying that. It's also got Yuri in it, so that's another good thing. Yuri.
I like a game that has both a good story and good gameplay. That's my preferred.
Wow, how controversial.
I know.
You want a game that's got good story and good gameplay?
Like,
Selfish bitch. Greedy bitch.
I would much rather a game with a good story and like kind of bad gameplay than a story with fucking bad story and good gameplay.
I am a Toho fan. I like Toho. The fan
I have not
base.
played a Toho.
Who? The fan base carries Toho. There can be some bad stuff with that, but like, Toho's got some good stuff.
This is the kind of greed they talk about in the Bible. Yeah. Toho fan, which game do I play?
Are you okay with Danmaku? Are you okay with Bullet Hell? Cause I recommend Embodiment of Scarlet Devil if you want to see where all the fandom stuff comes from.
How do you
You
feel about
can't.
the new Toho games using AI?
Ugh, I got opinions. I understand Zoon's reasoning, but I think it's very dumb. Cause I haven't played the game that uses AI, but from what I heard, he had it as a way to be like, AI isn't good, and I'm proving my point by putting AI in my game, and I'm like, that's kind of dumb, bro. Like, I
Yeah.
get it. Like, I get the message he wanted to send, but like the way he did it, I'm like, maybe you should have like,
You could have just
workshopped
left that
this
to
a bit more.
subtext.
Yeah, like
You could have had
the
it be
plot.
like yeah.
Yeah, like the plot of that game that has AI is like AI. There's like an AI girl or whatever in the world and like ruining stuff in the world, and it was to kind of send that message that AI sucks, but it's like you still used AI, bro.
Yep. It could have been worse.
Yeah, it was a Zune one. It was a Zune one. I forgot what Toho I assigned you. That's a good question. Oh, I assigned you, oh my god. Forgot what her name was from Mountain of Faith. She was like the boss of Mountain of Faith. Not Mamizo. Oh, that was it. Kanako, because she's got Kanokers. That was it. Kanako's Kanokers.
You should assign me a Toho.
Ooh, that's a good question. Like immediately it was Chen, but I'm like, let me think a little bit. Because Chen is like the immediate, like, cat. Rin also.
I'm very bubbly. If that helps. I don't know. I just kind of yap. Sorry, I'm like I say words sometimes and words come out. That's a bit sad. Uh-huh. That is
Yeah,
a series of events.
I'm trying to remember this one character. There's like another character that's also a cat girl, and I'm like, that one's probably the Chen. Is her name Mike? I just googled it. Mike Gotokuji?
Mike.
That can't be her name. Mike. Oh, okay, it's pronounced Mike. I just saw the katakana. Because if
Yeah.
it was Mike, it would be Maiku, but it's Mike. Okay.
Hello, my name is Michael, and I am a cat girl. Yes, that's the canon voice. Hello.
Dwarf, I did not assign you Tanako because you have huge tits. No, that's not why I assigned you. From what I remember, well, actually, now that I think about it, I'd say Dwarf's more like Shiki Eki than Kanako, but I still think Kanako fits. I'm just gonna send you a song, Dwarf, and I'm like, this is Shiki Eki song, and that's how I view you.
Sorry, I found the fish button. The button that summons fish.
Oh, nice. I love fish. I want some salmon.
You know, I do have a redeem. Not a redeem. I have a toggle that just makes the boobs. Why do I have that?
Oh my god.
Honestly, this is the canon side. I just have them smaller because otherwise they don't show up, and it's just like it makes me look shirtless. And I don't think Twitch would like that very much. So,
Yeah.
So canonically in lore, she's just binding her chest. Yeah. That's fuck it. That's canon. Write that down on the wiki.
I'm sorry, Dwarf. Like, I feel like no matter what character you get assigned, you're not gonna like it, Dwarf, because like I could play it safe
It's
and
all
assign you
women,
the,
and you're a cis
Yeah.
straight man.
yeah, like I could be boring and just assign you the only male that they ever talk about in Toho, but I'm like, that's not fun. I gave you the male one because you're male. Like there's no sauce in that. Like
There's
I
no
wanna-
sauce. There's
I
no
wanna
whimsy. There's no
psychologically
personality.
Analyze you. Yeah. Gotta psychologically analyze you. Gotta assign you like illnesses and stuff.
We gotta figure out your mental illnesses. Come on.
Yeah. yeah. I never give anyone the male from Toho. Cause also he's kind of boring too. Like
Well, yeah,
his
he's a
personality
man.
is he's the guy. He's the guy that runs a store. Wow. It's a guy that runs a store. Oh my god.
I'm waiting for someone to assign me a horse, and I'm glad it hasn't happened yet. Okay, I got nothing.
TM Opera O.
I fucking wish. Dwarf wishes he could pull off TM Opera O.
Yeah, no. I was being
No.
nice. I was being nice to Dwarf, giving him TM Opera O.
Nope. Dwarf continues. You're one of the NPC horses. I'm sorry, man.
Damn. I mean, they got some funny names.
They do got some funny names. Your stream is still going. It was really good. Actually, I'm assigning
is so-
Dwarf Agnes Digital.
I
Just to be insulting. No actual reason.
so funny. That's so. Anya's digital is like the exact opposite of Dwarf. That's so funny.
I know. That's why.
I say Anya's Station, but then he'd be happy probably because he likes Anya's Station. No, but Vodka. What is that one girl's name? Vodka? That's him.
Yeah, no, I see it. The lesbian, yes.
All of the lesbians. But yes, Anya's
Do you
digital
have
is-
any idea how little that narrows it down?
Wait, which character do you like from Uma Musume? The lesbian. Which one?
There are degrees of No, there aren't. And if there were, she would not even be the lesbian.
Yeah,
That's TM Opera O and fucking Meisho Doto.
that's so true. But yeah, I'd say vodka for dwarf.
Yeah. The armpit one, that's Bakushin.
Bakushin.
Shin. Hi.
I remember I got assigned an Uma Musume. I don't even know the character. Like I played a little bit of Uma Musume.
Which one is it?
Let me see. I can go into my DMs because I DM'd one of my friends that's really into Uma Musume, and I'm like, can you can assign me? She gave me Neo Universe. I've also seen some people
Yeah, no,
assign
actually,
me
you're right.
Helios. Yeah, I've also seen some people assign me
of those
Helios
are
just
good
because
picks. Both of those
easy
are good picks.
association, I guess.
Honestly, they just really fit you. In terms of characterization.
Whee! Yeah, I saw the character and I'm like, you know, you might be into something. I like this.
I'm very pink hair magical girl idol coach.
Like,
aggressively
Haru Urara.
positive.
Haru Urara coded.
I do not fuck up that bad. I'm not that pathetic.
I like Haru Urara.
Oh, I adore her, but she is kind of sopping wet.
That is true.
She's like, what do you want? Do you want me to lie? Do you want me to fucking It's not slander. It's true. She is objectively sopping wet.
She tries her best.
She tries her best and believes in love.
I remember another character. I feel like if I were to say person I most like, the person I most related to from what I played, mostly because I didn't play it very much. Like I didn't get into like the gameplay loop. It felt like it would take forever for me to like keep up with stuff.
Oh my god, it does. It really, really does.
Yeah, but I liked Nice Nature. Like when I did her training thing, I was like, man, this bitch is just like me.
Nice natty, nice natty.
But yeah, I like Nice Nature. She's one of my favorites, and I'm like, oh god, she's so relatable.
Yeah, no, I felt that one. I'm still laughing at the time where I absentmindedly said to you, yeah, I don't really fuck with ZZZ, but I like these 3 characters. And you said, well, one of my friends, Hardcore Yume, is one of those, so pick a different favorite.
Yeah, that's Oops boyfriend.
Who?
It's Oops boyfriend. Oh god, what was his name? He's in the Sons of Caledon or whatever.
Fuck,
What
fuck,
was his
fuck,
name?
fuck.
Light?
Yeah.
Lightning? Lighter.
Yeah.
That was his name.
My favorite is,
I got
you'll
pulled for
never
Oops.
guess this, but it's the
Oh.
pink-haired idol.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, no, shocking.
This is gonna surprise you. I like the Benoy. The Benoy made me re-download the game.
I'm actually friends with her voice actor.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool.
Lovely. I love Oz. But yeah, no. Amazing. Fuck, it's so cool. Yeah, it's Matt. Blah. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, other than her, I also like the maids because I'm only human. I'm only human.
Correct.
I have to like the maids. My favorite was the one with the long hair. Forgot what her name was.
Rena?
Was it Rena?
I think so. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. I never really engaged with the maids much past the story, just because I'm like, I like some of you, but
Yeah,
I want to be you. I don't want to play with you.
I can't keep up with Gacha unless it's like Limbus Company, but even then I have phases where I drop off of Limbus too. So I'm like, I just can't. Oh shit, I forgot to log into Grand Blue and do my daily pool today. Fuck.
And that's why you don't keep up with gachas.
Exactly. See,
Holy shit, it's been 6 hours.
I said I was gonna leave like an hour ago and I stayed.
Sorry, you're just too funny and fun and having too much fun together. Okay. I literally had the button up to raid. Like, okay, let me switch over to the fucking main screen so I can... But, like, I've had this up the entire time. Like, I've been ready to raid this entire time, and they've just been... The yappers. I told you guys we were fucking... I am an annoying bitch who doesn't know how to shut the fuck up.
Relatable.
High five!
I like that type of person where if you see me IRL, I'm not gonna talk much, but if I'm online, I'm like, oh, I'm the yapper. Like, Dwarf frequently has to be like, Elio, shut up, play the game. Elio, stop rambling about your random hyperfixation.
She's not even live. Oh, she ended stream? Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
God fucking damn it. We took so long to raid that she ended stream.
That's a mood.
She was live for like 8 hours.
Well, not long enough. Should have been up for 10 hours.
Alright, let's go raid Vix. Thank you all so much for coming. I had an amazing time with you all. You all are absolutely wonderful. Thank you, Elio, for having your chat in here as well.
Thank you so much for playing my game and watching my game and not deciding to kill me.
I had a fucking. I mean, I still might kill you, unfortunately, because you're a really good writer, and you gave the characters I like a somewhat depressing ending, so I'll fucking kill you. You gave my fucking awesome girly the chroma fucking grayscale depression disease, and that's fucked up.
I'm sorry. That was Faye's fault, though. Faye's did that, not me.
And whose orders was he acting on?
What's raid?
Yeah, it's raid.
Let's go
Okay.
raid. Yeah, what's the raid command?
The raid what?
What's a raid message? What do we say when we raid?
I've never figured that one out. Fuck. We have 10 seconds.
We could just say fuck. There's a raid message. Fuck.
I don't think that's a good raid message. Shit! 3, 2, 1,
Oh,
fuck!